Well, hello, everybody. Nope, stop, nope, stop. There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Starting soon? Nah, starting now. Now is the time. What time is it, chat? Is it a good time? Is it perhaps a fun time? Could we have both a good, fun time? I guess we're gonna find out. It's Masochist time. It's suffering time. Pot jump scare. Interesting. So on the widget here, the pot is very small, but in the actual Twitch chat, it's rather large. I didn't know they had like jumbo-sized emotes now. Oni Sticks, thank you for the 2 months. It's Optiformal Fan 420. I changed my name back. Oni Sticks, it's much easier to read now. I appreciate it. You got the underscore and everything. One day Joe will ask if we're having a bad, unfun time. I guess I gotta wait until, April Fool's Day. That will be, or like opposite day or something. You're my go-to for downloaded vids to watch on my flights. Thank you, sir. Well, you're quite welcome. I'm glad I can bring people entertainment. It's like I have a purpose in society. Something even spookier, the Big Mac C. No, it's cool. You don't have to ban anyone for posting Mac C. I'm not like that meme where it's like, stop it, Patrick, you're scaring him. Like I play Mac C all the time. I would have played it in Masochist if I could. If I get a copy of it. Hello, Mr. Leg, longtime YouTube fan. Well, I'm glad you could join us here. You just passed the weather, which I guess I should let people know. If you're new here, which a couple people are, the weather is what I call the songs that I play before the start of the stream. Because you never want to just go live and then immediately start. Because it takes most people like 10 minutes to see the notification. Actually, it takes closer to 30 minutes, but I ain't gonna like start stream for 30 minutes. 10 minutes is usually the agreed upon time of like, give people time to filter in. And so I played, we did all 3 Caravan Palace. I was in an electro swing kind of mood. So we did Dramaphone, Rocket for Me, and Lone Digger. They call it lonely digging. Mac C makes my cubic deck semi-viable, so I got no complaints. I don't know what's greater joy in life than hearing you cackle about someone using Mac C when you know they just hit buttons. You just activate it. What can you say? Let's see. Today is session 35 of Master Duel Masochist. September 5th, 2025. Do you remember the 5th night of September? We were Masochist vibes, and remember, we were playing it all the time. Oh, yo, second you remember, oh, Masochist in December. Why did I say December? The whole thing was it. Why do you watch me, chat? I should just cancel the stream now. But yeah, the one unfortunate thing, chat, is we had a bunch of people on the Discord looking through my polls trying to see if we could find anything. They couldn't build a better deck than the Generator Fusion or something even better than like the Rank 4 Turbo. I tried my best to look at Beast. I tried my best to look at Pendulum Swap. I looked back at Water. We still just don't really have anything we can do. Even the synchro deck, like, lags behind because it can't consistently put on, like, removal or negation. I'm only on episode 8, super spoilers for me. I mean, the great thing about Masochist, right, is that, the spoilers don't really matter. You can kind of jump on at any point, and if you want to go back, because the excitement comes from the individual duels. So just knowing that I'm, like, at this rank and have this many wins or losses or whatever doesn't really do anything. Generator Fusion, yeah. So we're just gonna play Generator Fusion. Oh, and the Poo Pants guy is here. I talked about him yesterday, but it was the Silk Song stream, so there weren't that many people here. But I will mention this guy, because I assume that's all he wants is attention. I'll give him a little bit, just to kind of explain. But he's been commenting on every upload on Raw Hardleg, and now he's been showing up to the live streams, and all he ever says is poop emoji, pants emoji, question mark. There's been no further explanation. I don't know, it's just that. I mean, it could be a bot for all I know. Ban him. I had to leave the Silk Song stream early. It'll be up on the Raw Hardleg before too long. Yeah, I don't think it's worth banning because he doesn't spam it or anything. I talked about how, whatchamacallit. I used to have, one of the few people I've banned from my YouTube comments was a guy named Cookie. And that's because he would post the comment Cookie 30 times on every video. And if, like, the few times I was like, why Cookie? And he would just respond Cookie. And I'd be like, hey, I don't want to have to ban you, but you're spamming the comments. People can't find genuine stuff with all the cookies here. And he responded, Cookie. Like, him I had to ban. But Poo Pants guy is not bothering anyone. It's just kind of strange. It's a neat little thing. How far ahead are stream Masochist when compared to YouTube Masochist? So, what was it? Let me check, actually. Yeah, that was the wheel. So there will be, basically, so here's the thing, right? Whenever I record a Masochist stream, that's 2 episodes worth of masochism on YouTube. So right now, the stream that just, or the Masochist episode that just went up, you have that one, and then you have the second half of that stream. And then you'll get to what we start recording today, but by the end of recording, it'll be 2 weeks ahead. Gotta respect the commitment to the bit, if nothing else, yeah. So, like, it's a weird thing. It's like, yeah, I guess we're 1 episode ahead. But by the end of the stream, you'll be 2 episodes ahead. But I guess you, like, if you stayed the whole stream, you will have seen the previous episode, so, like, it makes sense. Do you decide the deck you will play after Glad Beast? No, not yet. We usually wait until the last week of Ladder Climb before we open the poll for the next month. I bought Hollow Knight and I've been kind of bored and feel really directionless, though I want to persist because I hear it's so good. Yeah, the beginning at least, because it's so directionless, it's just sort of like, you're at a place, go. You don't really have, like, a thing. What was it? I remember, Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps. He had a short-lived series called Sequelitis, where he talked about, like, how the sequels to games failed to live up to the original. Oftentimes. Or did weird stuff from the original. And one of the things he talked about, where he was like, you know, the original Legend of Zelda they didn't need to give you a big old... Like, there was a story in the manual, but once you were in the game, they didn't have to tell you where to go, because you, as a player, have the same motivation to explore that Link does. So it's like, yeah, you don't need to tell them, like, go, you know, he compares it to Ocarina of Time, where they're like, oh, look at that big spooky mountain, you better go check that out, and then they gate off your progress to everywhere else until you check in the mountain, and he's like, I could already see the mountain in the background, I wanted to go to the spooky mountain. Directionless in what sense? Yeah, Hollow Knight really does just, like, drop you in. Like, literally, it drops you into this world, and it's just like, no direction. They're just like, go. You are a person, you're here. And at least what was interesting to me, and this isn't even, like, spoilers, but it's just like, the fact that you know nothing, like, you are in the same mindset as your character, whether you realize it or not. Basically, like, your character does not know why they're there. Your character doesn't know their purpose, but as you, the player, discover it, your character is discovering it as well. Will you finish it in stream? I am going to try to finish it on stream. That's why, if you saw the post, I was like, after this, we'll probably play some Hollow Knight, because I've been really wanting to play, or Silksong, I should say. I've been really wanting to play more, but since I started it on stream, I feel bad about playing off stream. Hoping for Skull Servant, Ghost Trick, Shadol, Fluffer for the October climb. Yeah, probably not. I have played plenty of Metroidvanias. This one hasn't really hooked me. That is my favorite part of Metroidvania, though. Yeah, just kind of exploring. At least to me, the variety and the amount of things that you could do in Hollow Knight, and the sheer scope of the map. One of the things that really got me about Hollow Knight was every time I thought, like, I understood how big the world was, it got bigger. And it's too, the other thing is, again, I haven't played a ton of Metroidvanias, but I'm used to, like, from the few that I have played, it's always like, there are 4 skills you need, or 4 or 5, to traverse everything. And basically you have to do them in order and get all of them before you can, like, complete the game. And the interesting thing about Hollow Knight is, like, the first time I beat it, and I even went back and did, like, the full ending. And then I was watching someone else play it, and they, like, opened a little passage, and they found a new area that I didn't even see in my, like, 80 hours of playing the game. And they got a new traversal power that I did not know existed in the entire 80 hours of the game. You don't need it to beat the game, but being able to have that traversal option now allows you to be able to access even another secret area that you can't get to without that. And see, that's one of the things where, like, as far as story spoilers, doesn't matter. Like, you could reveal almost everything about Hollow Knight and Metroidvanias in general. But, like, or I'll use this as an example. This is one that I saw in, there's another Metroidvania I played in, like, that you can beat in, like, 2 or 3 hours, called Super Win the Game. And one of the neat things about that is that throughout the game, in various dungeons and in a couple places on the overworld, you would come across lava pits, and that's to be understood. You know, it's lava pits. You know, you fall into it, it's an instant die, it might as well be a bottomless pit. And then, like, the second to last item you get is a thing that lets you swim in lava. And it was one of those, like, brain explode moments where it's like, oh, I didn't think that would be possible. Suddenly, every single pit that just seemed like a pit is actually, like, something that you can explore, that you can go down below it and find more shit in. And Hollow Knight had, like, at least 2 or 3 of those moments where it was like, okay, I've gotten just about everything. Like, there were points where, like, I didn't think there was stuff to explore, and then I found a new item and was like, oh, that thing I thought was just, like, an invisible wall is actually a very traversable wall. You know, that would be a funny thing. What if you had a game like a Metroidvania and there were invisible walls and then you found a thing that, like, let you walk through the invisible walls? And it turns out to be this very meta thing where, like, the invisible walls weren't, like, put there to like, they're part of the game. Rabby was good for that. I feel kind of unattached, really. You're supposed to. You're supposed to, that's good. Keep going. Yeah, and that was, at least if you missed last time, it was, when I played, Silksong, I spent, like, 40 minutes trying to fight this goddamn mini-boss. And, just having a whole lot of trouble with it and being like, I don't feel like I'm supposed to be here, but now that I am here, I'm going to defeat this son of a bitch. I can't not beat it. The bug with the big stick, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? I kind of wanted to play the original and see how it felt. Yeah. But, I spent forever trying to beat it, and then afterwards, I went and watched a little bit of, Charlie's playthrough, Moist Critical, and just found, like, yeah, he just went around that area, and he discovered, like, the dash move, which, I mean, it's a Metroidvania, they're going to have a dash. I will say, the dash is not what I expected it to be. It's a different kind of dash. But, like, watching him fight that same creature with the dash move, and then go through the area beyond it that was even more difficult, it was like, oh, this is not nearly that hard if you have the dash move. But that's kind of what I like about Metroidvanias, is that you can kind of, like, take things at your own pace. I did things the harder route, and I feel like I got better as a player because of it. Because that was the other thing, is I saw Charlie at least struggling a little bit with some of the platforming sections. And it's like, oh, I have mastered those, because I had to do them without the dashing first. And yeah, I will say, if you're curious about Silksong and you're like, but I haven't played Hollow Knight, you don't have to play Hollow Knight to play Silksong. In the slightest. Because, if you don't know, Hornet, the main character of Silksong, is like a side character in Hollow Knight. Like, she appears a few times, but she is, like, not... She's not, like, critical to anything. And also, this takes place in, like, an entirely different kingdom. Like, the opening cinematic is her being brought, like, across 5 different biomes to this new place. And because of the way it's framed, we have no idea if this is a sequel to Hollow Knight or a prequel, where, like, did she do this first and then go back to the Hollow Knight area and do everything we saw from the first game? Or does this happen afterwards? So, like, as a result, for all we know, it might be better to play Silksong first and then go back if it's a prequel. What about the lore? Again, you don't have to know hardly anything about the lore. Someone called it a Souls-like. It does have Souls-like elements too, though. I'm still in the Forgotten Crossroads. You've got so much to explore. Once I get my first movement upgrade. Yeah, and getting the... I like what they do. A lot of people hate the map system where you have to explore around an area without a map, and then you find the guy who has the map, and then he'll sell it to you. Because they're like, I don't like traversing without a map. But they did that on purpose so that you try to learn at least the central hub of where the area is before you go to the map. And I find that helps so much with, like, once you, like, unlike so many other Metroidvanias, I'm not constantly staring at the map. Because I've had to go without it, and I know how to navigate the broad strokes. It's only when I'm like, okay, I need to find a bench specifically, what's the closest one, then I look at the map. Or if I'm like, have I missed any things, you can look to the map and see if there's a hallway you haven't gone into yet. Even if it's a prequel, I don't think it's better to start there. Yeah. And I mean, it'll probably be different, like, I'm really curious. One of the main criticisms I've heard, one of the big differences between Hornet's playstyle versus the Knight, is that the Knight has this very distinctive, like, downward slash attack. Where, like, if you're in the air and you attack down, he'll swing down, and if there's an enemy there or spikes, you can bounce off of it. What they call pogoing. And Hornet, instead of attacking straight down, she does kind of like a diagonal slash. And it doesn't seem like much, but goddamn, if trying to aim that slash to bounce off people isn't like, it just completely changes your muscle memory. And I'm curious if people who play Silksong first would get used to that and then have trouble going back to Hollow Knight. Oh, what are the Souls-like elements? So, one of the key elements of Dark Souls is that you have specific spots, usually bonfires in the Souls games, where if you go there, your status is somewhat saved, like it's a checkpoint. And then you go and you can do stuff, and if you die, you will be sent back to the last bonfire, and all of your currency will be back where your body is. So if you can get back to where you died, you can recover all your currency, but if you die on the way there, then you lose everything. In Dark Souls, it was your souls that you lost. In Silksong and Hollow Knight, it's your Geo or your gems. And, they both have that. They also have this system of, like, you know, obviously most games have some kind of checkpoint system, but usually if there's a boss, in most games the checkpoint is outside of the boss, right near the boss. Souls-likes generally have this tendency to have what we call the salty run back, where, like, the boss encounter is not the only encounter. Getting to the boss is part of this gauntlet. You have to be able to run there with enough health and then fight the boss. So usually they have the bonfires a ways back from the boss encounter, and it'll be after you defeat the boss, then there will be a bonfire. Just call it money in every game, yeah. And in that sense, the Hollow Knight is exactly like that. You've just got benches instead of bonfires. Elden Ring was a bit more generous with the pre-boss bonfires. They don't waste your time. See, to me, the thing is, a lot of people think of a boss like as the encounter. And what struck me with Dark Souls is they really did just build it where, like, yeah, if you could just walk in and fight that boss, it wouldn't be nearly as hard. The difficulty is you must run through this room of like 3 or 4 enemies, go over this bridge, avoid the archers, and then do the boss. Like, those archers are part of the boss encounter. It's proving that you can beat that chunk of the game. So what deck are we playing? Just the Generator Fusion one from last time. You can always ignore enemies, sometimes. Okay, let's get this introduction, chat. Actually, let me get some water, and then we'll get the introduction. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat and emotes and all that stuff. I'll be back. Here we are, born to be kings, we're the princes of the Masochist. Or something, I don't know, that's all you're getting. That's all the song you're getting. We're here, we're back, it's a new stream, new shirt, a Hardleg. You should know the drill by now. We're on episode a lot. This is like the 35th stream I've done of this. And we're back down in Silver 5, which is good. It means we have a chance to get a whole bunch more packs as we grind our way back into gold. And, you know, following what I just said... Okay. Try this again. I'll address that after here. Okay. Here we are, born to be kings, we're the princes of the Masochists. Or something, I don't know. I'm running out of intro ideas. We are on session 35, I've been doing this for more than a year, and look! Once more, we are back in Silver 5, starting back down in Silver, which is fine. It means we have a chance to get more packs, more things to hopefully make our deck good enough to eventually get out of gold. Maybe one of these days we can get out of gold. For now, we're just going in, and unlike previously, for the last 6 months or so, I've swapped decks every stream. But after looking at everything we have, trying to mess around with Pendulum Slop, with Water, with the Beast Pile, even with the normal Synchros, Generator Fusion is far and away the best deck we have. It is just head and shoulders above everything else, good going second plays, occasional good going first plays, solid trap lineup all the way around, and I believe we have Origami Goddess in here, right? Yeah, and we threw that in there just for fun. So it's silly on top of everything else. So we are just going to continue this, try to see if we can get as many packs as possible, as many wins as possible, and hopefully unlock something new as we jump onto the ladder. Pardon me. So when I never played Hollow Knight for that exact reason, because to me it felt like artificial difficulty. I liked Cuphead's boss system better. I mean, there's different styles of games. The thing I will say is that, like, the harder a boss is, the less likely there is to be, like, a run back to get to it. Right? So it's not like they gave you a hard-as-nails boss and then also gave you this long run to get back to it. Like, the final boss, there's a thing right outside of it. All the most difficult bosses, there are pretty close by some kind of a bench where you can rest. But for a lot of the mediocre bosses, the middle-of-the-road bosses, like, the weaker a boss is, the more they've made the area leading up to the boss count as part of the boss chamber. Also, another thing about... Hollow Knight just unlocks all my game design mind, because there's stuff that I love about it. One of the great things about Hollow Knight is that you have a heal move, and that heal move costs essence, or silk, in Silk Song. And to get that, you have to attack enemies. Every time you land a successful attack, it builds up your meter that you can use to heal. So, in the case of Hollow Knight and Silk Song specifically, sometimes you want a few enemies to fight on the way to the boss, because it means that you'll have a chance to build up your meter and go into the boss with full healing. Huh. Bloodborne had something like that. Yeah, in general, it's such a great system because it means that it always incentivizes you to be aggressive, right? Like, if you're low on health, you want to hide and try to avoid things, but the only way to get enough damage to heal is to go in and attack the boss. So, like, you have to be landing those strikes if you want to keep going. Liam1256 Pi, thank you for the 6 months. I love the Masochist series. It's not my most popular series, but it has consistent fans. Standard Season 45 has begun. Make sure we include that. Alright, first duel and my opponent is on the rank up, but we're going first. And I have a feeling that we're gonna get the generator boss stage, that we're gonna get all the best traps, we're gonna have the best turn 1 board we could possibly have. Or we could open with Origami Goddess. What's her effect again? You could toss a coin until the result is tails. Draw a card for every 2 heads. Each time a coin tossing effect resolves, double this card's attack. That is permanent. So we'll start with Time Tearing Morganite. And I guess we're going to risk it for the biscuit, chat. Behold, Origami Goddess. Let us begin the coin flipping. How many heads will we receive? Well, that's unfortunate. Ghost Ogre on the Origami Goddess. I still got to flip the coins, though. 0. 0 heads. Well... I guess we put a normal monster out here. They got something else. They're ranking up because they have like a competitive deck with a bunch of hand traps and shit. Oh no! The ladder climb from this month is coming to attack me! They got the Gladiator Beast. Do they know the combo? Will they be able to domitate us? And all. Interesting. Oh, they're playing the Primite version. I gotcha. The ladder climb is mad because I played Silk Song for 1 stream instead. So now it's coming to hunt me down. Yeah, come back. That's the start of the combo. I feel like if I'm trying to save time, I should probably just surrender from this point. They clearly know what they're doing, and this deck can easily put on, like, not only can it put on 8,000 points of damage, but it'll get 2 battle phases. So it'll be able to attack me and then attack me again. And all I have is fucking Opticlops doing his best to be a footballer. But he doesn't even have the football. There's no one behind to pass to. He's all alone. He's gonna get sacked to shit. This is penance. This is good research. Wait, you added Augustus? Why would you add Augustus? Maybe they don't know what they're doing. Hold up. Oh, you could summon it from the hand. Yeah, why would you summon that from hand? It doesn't count as a gladiator beast effect. Just because it's big? I guess it is big. Tag it back, alright. Eskit. Eskit, get back the comeback. The comeback came back. They got a beast warrior. Yeah, so all they can bring back is Andal. Unless they make another link. Nope, they just bring him back Andal. Bear. He's barely a gladiator beast, but he is. Darius. So then we get Darius, and Darius would bring back Eskit. Eskit search the comeback again. The thing about this is it has an effect that locks you and says you can only use Gladiator Beast as link material for the rest of the turn. So now this Test Panther is just kind of stuck here, because it's not a Gladiator Beast. It's just a Test Panther. And now they've got a Beast Warrior and a Beast. Okay, they link that off. For some Morgue. I wasn't expecting that. Bring back Andal again. Battle phase. Alright. That ain't the normal combo. I ain't dead. And I do get to draw 2. So even if they get into something great like the big bird, I might have a chance. Are they playing the big Negati bird? They are. Oh, and they get to set a Gladiator Beast trap. Alright, but they only control one Gladiator Beast, and I can beat over it by 50. 2 of them things? 2 of them things. Unfortunately, they have the negate for one of them things. So let's go, let's battle 1950, a fine year. Yeah, and when we attack, they get to summon a Gladiator Beast, just for fun. Yeah, I'll continue the attack. Although now it means their effect negation is still on. Huh, I wonder why this wasn't destroyed by battle. The end phase. Yeah, it's hander deck. Okay. The spell. Oh, yeah. This says it can't be destroyed by battle. Yeah, so they can just negate this with Avian, and even if I bait it out, then they can just summon it again in the end phase. And they have enough damage on board to kill me, so we're just going to have to surrender here. It's not a good board, but it's good enough to beat us. That was duel 655 and loss number 403. For those keeping track at home. Alright, everyone we're fighting today is ranking up, and this time they get to go first, which was not bode well for us. We have a couple go second tools, but not as many as we would like. And I guess they heard that, because now they're allowing us to go first. Well, thank you very much. Domo origato, Mr. Roboto. I am the modern man. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. Ooh, okay, I've got some decisions to make, chat. I can use this to get the fusion and make nothing, because I don't have a Despia or a Predaplan. Okay, I don't have decisions. I've just got to make a rank 4, and the only one I have that does anything during the opponent's turn is Ragna 0. So we're just going to try to make Ragna 0. Go forth, rescue rabbit! Oh, I gotta do them individually. Oh no, I do one and it gets me both. Gotcha. What's neat is that Ragna 0 can pop a card whose current attack is different from its original attack. And Lost Wind halves its original attack. So actually, never mind. Actually, just fuck me, you know, it doesn't... I was like, I could have their attack and then blow them up and draw a card. But it's current and original, and this changes original. Battle phase. Evenly matched. Chad, I don't feel like this is very even at all. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this because we can summon something else with Soranir. I'm gonna get rid of this because it cost me a discard. We can now summon the Soranir, so we'll at least have a monster and a negate. He's just a sneezy little robot. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Good. Most good indeed. Well, now I don't need to search anything. Part of me wants to activate this so I can get on more damage, and part of me is like, I should save this. You have a fusion that mentions... Yeah, I think I'm just going to summon this. No, I won't use the effect. Yeah, we'll do this. I don't want them to get into anything else. Yeah, and I'll take the damage, but they will be destroyed. So that gets them out of stuff. No, this gets an effect when it's destroyed too. Oh, but this one dies at the end phase. Okay. No? During your end phase. Fuck. Yeah, that's a good point. If they had that, why didn't they blow it up with Nightmare Pain and, like, start their combos? Okay. Another 17. They blow it up. They get another Spirit of Ubel. So they're just like, I'll play Ubel Control! During your end phase, destroy all other monsters on the field. Gotcha. Not great. Yeah, I've probably lost this one. We'll come back if something happens. Otherwise, we'll just go to the next duel. Yeah, this is what I suspected. This is why I'm staying in this. They're playing Ubel so badly, I like to believe that they don't have any of the, like, common things that players use if your opponent just doesn't summon. I feel like if I just don't summon, they don't know what to do. They don't have any way to deal damage to me. And I could just keep going until I get all my cards that, like, let me move this to the back rooms and destroy this and everything. Ah, I see. Interesting. So we just do nothing and the opponent will deck out. Well, they have a bigger deck than us, so unlikely. But we do have ways out of this. They're now discarding for hand size. Queba said, okay. I see. Okay, we got Buffolicula. We can lick our Buffos. That's neat. Target, its effects are destroyed. Unfortunately, this is target a monster that has a level less than or equal to. And this is level 11. So we can't do anything here yet. Metapod versus Metapod duel. That helps. We can make Nightmare Phoenix and blow up the Nightmare Pain. That doesn't help us get rid of this in general. In before they activate another Nightmare Pain. They're playing 2 Terror Incarnates, so you know they're playing the third piece, right? I can't even activate this. Yeah. Alright. That does it. That allows us to get past both things, unless they have the third one. Leaves the field. Yeah, the question is, how do we get past Ultimate Nightmare? Wait, they have set spell trap, so it don't matter. If we get Albaz, can we fuse it away? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to end phase. Oh, they've got to blow up their own one anyway, so they don't even get to keep it. Yeah, and then we'll do this. Max! They were waiting, baby! Fortunately, they only get one draw off of this. And do they have to immediately discard? No, they weren't at the hand size limit. Ferret Flames against the 0 attack deck. Okay, so we can make Farajit. And then we can use this to make Nightmare Phoenix. We can use the Phoenix effect to discard Painful Decision. Yeah, I'll draw a card. Dark Blade! No, let's put this back in the deck. And then we go to battle phase. We activate Lost Wind on the U-Bell. We attack in. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna allow it. Another one! Let's see if they play the third one. We dealt some damage, baby. Yep. Ultimate Nightmare time. Do we just negate this? Or do we let it get out because Ultimate Nightmare... Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Bring it out. What does Ultimate Nightmare do? Okay. I think I will set this just in case. It might be useless. They're gonna play Throne next turn. Yeah, I know. My tactic is they play Throne, and then we can negate it. We can negate the activation so they don't have it. I believe that sends it to the graveyard because it wasn't activated. Yeah, there we go. Gamma Seal. Okay, and they're just trying to do extra damage. They'll be like, hey, that's nice. What if I tributed both my monsters? How would you feel about that? Oh! A higgle giggle, a higgle giggle. Plant. Okay, so now if they do get something, we have a hand trap that can stop them. Let's activate this just to spook them. Behold, I'm Spookums the Clown. And now they're back on the 0 attack. Can we deck them out? Probably not. Not unless they start searching. And they weren't activating the Nightmare Throne before, even though they could have activated it every turn. I just need both of my Snake Eyes to just move these into the back row. Time-tearing Morganite. Do I activate it? No, because I want to have these I can activate. Yeah, if they all they have to do is search a couple more times, and if they don't have any more copies of Denko Sekka, I mean, we know they probably have the other Horus cards. Oh, the Mighty Set card. I wonder what this extra deck is. Is it just for show? Dark End Evaporation Dragon. So, yeah, unfortunately they're just too high. Wait, this can be destroyed by card effects. So maybe we out this with this. After damage calculation, you could destroy that opponent's monster. Yeah, that's not once per turn. Hold up. Let's try this. We can take 1,200 damage at most. If anything, it just makes the Ferret Flames more powerful, chat. Tirade locks us out of doing this. Ah, I forgot about that. I'm like, oh, I can't activate Soraneer anyway. Okay, they have deck thinned, chat. Although I'm about to deck fatten them up again. Oh? Tribute the other one! So many! Yeah, I'm gonna let this get destroyed. Because it at least has an effect in the graveyard. Yep. Bye-bye! Unfortunately, this has slightly too... I needed them to attack with that one first. I think we lose there, unfortunately. This has come back to bite us. Unless... No, because they can use King's Sark, can't they? Yeah, they could just send it to the graveyard. Okay. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We'll do that. We're gonna make... Destroyed, and this... Sends. Fuck. We can double normal. Yeah, you know what? Maybe they're stupid. Wall up, chat! They don't have Nightmare Pain! Unfortunately, its effects are not negated. Oh, they had another Kevin Semuif. Oh yeah, and they can just send more. They're playing 2 Ultimate Nightmares! They were doubly ready! We can hit them for 31. No, they take no battle damage. Ultimate U-Bell can just run into you. Their effects are negated. Wait, they were playing this the whole time? Yeah, I'll get Lost Wind back. Sure, why not? I'll get both of them. That's twice as many. What were they they're sitting on Waking the Dragon, Numbers Last Hope, Rank Up Magic Barion's Force. Damn. They had better cards than we did. What the hell were they playing? U-Bell Horus. With a single Max C, a single Evenly, 1 skill drain. What were they ranking up? Gimmick puppet Leah. If my opponent doesn't attack, I'll just make a gimmick puppet of Leo, overlay it into this, and then in 3 turns I win. Then I'm ready. They did have a third Nightmare Paint. Yeah, we're not winning against Jubel 90% of the time, but almost. We had cards, again, if we had gotten, like, the Snake Eyes cards, which I believe we do still play in this, right? Just as removal. Yeah, if we had gotten either of these two, if we had gotten Boss Stage, like, we would have been off to the races. That would have done so much for us. Hakuno Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuno Matata. It means no passing strays. It means go second for the rest of your days. Yeah, maybe Hakuno means something. We got Primites up in here. No, my Divine Wrath, how will I negate their monster effects if they're playing normal? Dippity! In Silver 5? You're playing fucking Fiendsmith Primite down here. You know, there was a comment on the last episode where it was like, you know, I think winning in Silver is too easy, so you shouldn't get the rank up packs anymore, because you could just rank up super easy. I have to face Fiendsmith Primite down here, chat. Give me a break. Silver is the new diamond. Every single duel we've been playing today, our opponent is ranking up. This one's especially excited. I don't know exactly what they're saying, I just know they're really excited to be saying it. Because not only do they have multiple exclamation marks, but those exclamation marks are like italicized. Look at that shit. They're like blown away with excitement. And we opened with Floodgate, Floodgate, Compulse, Useless, Big Loud Car Outside, Origami Goddess. Let's start flipping coins, baby! Go heads, go heads, go heads! So no head? No head, I see. I shouldn't be setting stuff in the pendulum scales. I have a couple pendulum cards. Maybe it'll survive until next turn, Chad. I want you to know I saw you eating T-Rabs on YouTube. The others in here might not know, but I know what you are. A Missourian? A St. Louisite? Is that a word? Ah, okay. There can be only one will work great against this, chat. Their deck is all fiends. I want them to get multiple fiends, though, so that it's in the graveyard. And then, no, actually, we just want to stop them from doing anything, even though we don't have, like, a good monster. Add a Resonator. Get a Resonator. What are T-Ravs? Only St. Louisans know. The Synchros are dragons, right? Yeah. Actually, yeah, let's let them commit 2 and then do it. It'll be funnier that way. You got another fiend in there. These are both tuners. You need to get a non-tuner. What the heck was that? Okay, so we let them get to this. Can I activate on resolution? Okay. 400 damage! There can be only one! It's better to burn out than fade away! That guy was Mr. Krabs. Comment in the comments if you get it. Okay, good. They sent off everything that was in attack position, so they won't beat over Origami Goddess. I get a second chance at redemption. Can I flip a coin and get at least a couple heads? 2 heads, 2 heads, 2 heads. Chat, put 2 heads in the chat. Lend me your energy. 2 heads, 2 heads, 2 heads, 2 heads. There's one. Can we get another one? No. But I do double my attack to 200, so there's that. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll get a third chance. Unless they just want to attack, unless they just want to stay on defense here. Ah. Unfortunate. I think I'm dead then, chat? Yeah, because then they can just get the tuner that adds the non-tuner and do all the things. Okay, that was my only chance. Ripperoni. We've got another person and they're ranking up. Who knows if we'll stand a chance? It's crazy that this is my best deck. This is the best that I can build with what I have. Everything else paled in comparison to this. Let's see. Yeah, next turn I can make a fusion summon. I think I'll wait because almost all of my fusions are like, they do stuff to the opponent's monsters instead of having negates or disruptions. But we can summon this and then use this and this in order to make Greedy Venom. It's fine. We've got a hand trap. We've got a trap. Nothing beats that. Oh, hello. Galaxy. They can kill me in half. What does the Ixie do again? I can bounce it back and then summon a monster with the same level as its rank. Okay, so I can maybe get like a Galaxy Eyes or something. Yep, that already activated. Galaxy Summoner. Photon Sanctuary, okay. They getting them photon tokens. two of them things. So they're locked into light monsters. If they make a link, I can get a monster with the same type, so a dragon, I assume. They don't have one yet, but maybe someday they'll get one. Oh, they're just using that to get out Gept. Okay. Yeah, I could stop that, but I don't really need to. I don't think it would do me much help. And then what? Make a rank 4 Ixie of some kind? Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, okay. And yeah, I could stop this, but I'm really hoping for the, like, they make a rank 8, I bounce it back, I still the Galaxy Eyes. They didn't even activate the effect. Huh. It gains 700, and if it attacks a defense position, does piercing. When it inflicts battle damage, you could target one spell trap on the field and destroy it. Well, I mean, I guess... Yeah, I guess we have to do this now, then. Yeah, and we'll summon this as well. That way it's here, and maybe they'll attack into it with Photon Dragon, not knowing. Summon a monster? Yeah, I'll take this one because it has the most attack. And the other one gets an effect when it goes to the graveyard. And I don't want to send it to the graveyard again during the next turn. Alright, they fell for it! The plant explodes and so do you! Get me a Predaplant. Alright, main phase 2. End phase! That's what we like to see, baby! That's what we like to see! Whoop whoop! Now we're cruising. Cruising on down the road. I should have gotten Bufo. No, I shouldn't have gotten Bufo. Okay. Do I have enough for game here? 16... Let's see, 16 plus 18 plus 25... plus 25. Yes, that is game. Okay, so we activate the Sorneer. Oh, wait, no, it's not game. I'm dumb. Well, at least we get this out of the graveyard. I forgot, I was like, we can get this and then make the Clammy Sundew and banish them, and that would be game if we normal summon this. But we can't make the Clammy Sundew with that. We have to make it with this. Oh, we can keep, okay, yeah. Oh, wait, I can just do this. Okay, so, oh yeah, there we go. I forgot, Dark End Evaporation Dragon can just summon itself and attack. It's not just polymerization. So yeah, we banish with the Clammy Sumdu, then we summon the Evaporation, then we attack. First win of the game. It took forever, but we finally got there. Pog, pog, pog. How do you like me? How do you like me? Pog, pog, pog. Why don't you go and pog my way? Oh yeah, they changed it. If I compete in a duel, I get a pack ticket. Am I allowed to open that, chat? I don't think I am. You wait. Is it a secret pack? Yeah. All right. One fine master pack for one fine win. It's not much, but maybe it'll help. Maybe we'll get some of the stuff we've been missing. We need a lot of NR stuff. That ain't one of them. Another Mutant Evolution Lab. Another Morphtronic card. The Weather Painter Rainy Canvas. We just need about 800 more Weather Painter cards. And then we can make a bad deck. Dino Wrestler Capoeira Raptor. If this this attack position card can't be destroyed by battle, if it attacked, change it to defense position. During the standby phase, if this is in defense position, summon another copy of itself from the deck. Alright, so it's useless. That's good. Hazy Pillar. I think I have several Hazy Flames. I don't think it's worth it to play this one unsearchable to try to help them, but, you know, it works. It works. It's something. We've got Trickstar Band Sweet Guitar. A Trickstar Link monster and a Trickstar. Effect damage is doubled. If your opponent takes damage by a Trickstar monster effect, this gains attack. During the end phase, if this card attacked, this gains attack. The effect returns to 0, and you can add a Trickstar. I have some Trickstars, maybe enough to get this, but I don't think it's worth it. It's too big of a combo. Sunvine Maiden, that helps with the plant deck we've been slowly building, I think. No, never mind. This is pretty much useless. And Link Infraflyer, more slop for the Cybers pile. Okay, so nothing that'll help us now, but no, it's just all bad. Trickstar player here, she's bad. I mean, yeah. But the question is she good enough for Masochist? And here, let's do a poll, chat. I'm hearing a cricket, and I think it might be in my room. There's so many damn crickets in my house. Does Hardleg get green pack? Now that they've changed this to a rank up reward. Compete in a duel. Yes. No. Vote now on your phones. And give me a moment. I'm going to take one of my heartburn things and then grab me some soda. I haven't had soda in a while. I would like a little bit of soda. I deserve a treat from time to time. I don't think you should get packs for anything other than winning games. I mean, I get my legacy packs because those are offered as a reward for winning games. And so is this, is how I look at it. Like, it's not one of those, you logged in, you got a free thing. It's a, This is now part of the general missions. You get that from winning a duel, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, I forgot to get my... Ugh. Hardleg pissing. How do you know I was pissing? You don't know me. You don't know how I piss. You could hear it over the mic? Jeez. Alright, one more duel and I rank up. And we get to go first. Will we open the generator boss stage? Will we prove that we're the boss? Like the cake boss, but with fundamental differences? No. No, we will not. But we do get more floodgates, and that's kind of neat. Okay, so I think what we do is we make greedy venom, and then we activate there can only be one. So we make sure we got the biggest fucker on the planet. Behold. Tony Bigman, attorney at law. Fusion summon. I'm a greedy man. Also, I just noticed our opponent's name is Beat Some Ass 89. I mean, they're ready. They're gonna be beating some ass, I tell you what. It's weird that, like, ass can't be, can be put in through the filter. I've heard a lot of weird stuff, like boogers you can't put in or whatever, but I guess ass is fine. What's funny to me is that they had to put the 89 at the end, because, like, on Master Duel at least, there's nothing against people having the same name. Like, everyone could be hashtag ban Maxi if they wanted to. So, you don't have to be, you know, the 89. You could just be Beat Some Ass if you want to. Spellcaster, Winged Beast. Fuck. And then that just makes Barone. They just have Barone. Is Barone a spellcaster, chat? I'm gonna hope. No, Barone's a warrior. Well. Maybe they won't play it, chat. Please don't be Barone. Please don't be Barone. I don't want to have to fight Barone. Oh, it's not. It's Lancia. We're evenly matched! Gonna crash? Okay. We're crashing. Big Trishula. And then it immediately gets destroyed. And then I get to banish the Dark End Evaporation Dragon. And summon mine. Fuck. And then they get regular Trishula. They get so many floaties, Chad. It's not fair. Oh, but it does get to destroy it again. This is not once per turn. Okay, so that was an interesting interaction. The unfortunate thing is it took every card in our hand to make that. You've gotta be shitting me. Exactly 5. Goodbye, Mystery Shell Dragon, my beloved. Oh, hold up. We're gonna play Johnny Hold'em up here for a second. I just gotta hope they don't have Ash. Draw a card! Don't forget it! Yes. No, 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 no! Please! Okay. Whew. Okay, we're gonna get Utgard. Yes, I will summon all the token. 1 token. 2 token. 3 token. 4 token. And then I think we just immediately just like get the hell out of here. Go. Leaf. And then you know what? Fuck it. Tyrant's Tirade. I don't need any more effects. And I have a feeling that you might. Effects are not real. Fuck, if that's Ice Barrier, we're doomed. Alright. Dragoons. This is not as Ice Barrier as I thought. Moon Glacier had another effect. Yeah, they can't conduct their battle phase, the next battle phase. They got something they can chain. Yeah, we just summoned Zur. The Knight of the Dark World. Attack. I mean, if it's Mirror Force, we're mega owned. It is Ice Barrier! Ouchie-wah. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this. Get a level 5 or higher water monster, okay. Do they have an honest chat? Is there a water honest yet? The fuck? Does that do anything? Oh, they just add... Okay. Okay. What is this deck? It's water stuff. Honest just with a snorkel. That's the water honest. Okay. It's just a Cyber Dragon. Yeah, I'll summon tokens, why not? So many tokens on my field. I just want them to have a warm meal. I wanna scream. Many tokens. Yeah, I think the Ice Jade activates in the hand, so they can't do anything with it. Because this stops stuff from activating on the hand or field. Banish this, target one ice barrier that is banished or in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Okay. Yeah! All it took was the generator and both of our strongest floodgates, but we managed to get it done, baby! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Ranking up to Silver 4. Oh, yeah. Okay, interesting thing. They have changed up... Oh, okay, let's try. Okay, so interesting little thing. They have changed up the mission structure so that you no longer just get gems for winning duels. You get a free pack. Now, normally when Master Duel gives me free packs... Oops. Okay. Ugh, let's try this again. My nose is so itchy. Alright, so a slight bit of a change here from usual. They've stopped giving... Okay. Alright, so we've got something a little unusual today. They have stopped giving gem rewards for playing through the duels. The daily missions seem to have been replaced with these ones that give you a little bit of gems and then one free pack and then like an accessory. And we kind of went back and forth here on Twitch asking people what they thought. On the one hand, I haven't been opening the free packs that they give you as like login bonuses or when they release a new pack because I feel like I haven't earned them or anything. But in this case, because they're giving it to us as a reward for winning a duel, like these only go up that compete in a duel if you don't surrender, this feels kind of like getting a legacy pack. You know, this is something that's rewarding us for winning the game, and it is just one pack, so I think it's fine to add this on top of whatever we're getting. If you disagree, you could say down below. If there's some huge backlash, everyone leaves the series because of it, I can change it in the future, but I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. So let's go ahead and claim our one pack of Pyroxene Relinquished. Oh, it doesn't just open it here? Oh, I've got to go to the packs? Okay. Yeah, we did have a poll here on Twitch chat, which, by the way, you know, if you want to affect things, come down to Twitch, watch it live. Every other Friday is when we record this. Yeah, so, okay, we get one Pyroxene. You can tell we haven't opened the other ones, because those were just free, but this one we earned. Pardon me. So what does this have in it? Just Gem Knight stuff? Okay, so almost none of this is going to be good anyway, but half of it is a master pack anyway. So it's just kind of like getting half of a bonus master pack. Let's see what we got. We got Goblin Biker Doug Charger, Spiritual Beast Petadolphin. Actually, is this... if we ever start running into Ryziel, we could play this as just like an anti-Ryziel tech, but it's probably not that good. Another Darkest Night, which we already have and can't summon. Particle Man, Fusion and stuff, but only from hand. We've got Absorb Fusion, so if we ever get Gem Knight Fusions, we can actually make them. We got the Adamantipator Counter Trap that no one played. We got, well, there's a Gem Knight Fusion. Now we just need a Gem Knight and a Pyro Monster, and then we can have Armades. It's just a steamroll effect. Okay, what's this? It's from the Master Pack. It's an SR. Could be literally anything. King Beast Barbaros. Not to be confused with Beast King Barbaros. This can attack all monsters once each. Use each of the following effects once per turn. Tribute monsters whose levels equal 8 or more. Special summon this from your hand. Banish one Barbaros from your graveyard or field. Target 2 cards and destroy them. Probably not good unless we have some way to get like a big, huge level 8 monster that doesn't do anything. Probably not worth playing. See? It's fine. We didn't get anything good. Let's go get our actual rewards. We'll come back to the legacy packs. We're already opening 3. Alright, so we get our first legacy pack just for winning a duel. Always nice. We get the Pearly Field Spell, which doesn't do anything without the rest of the Pearlies. G-Golem Stubborn Maneer. Sounds like a Silk Song character. 2 Earth monsters. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, target an Earth in your graveyard that can be normal summoned or set, special summon, negate its effects, banish it when it leaves the field, or add it to your hand. How would I summon this out of the graveyard? I guess I need a big G-Golem combo to do that. Mermail King Neptibus. 2+ monsters, including a fish, sea serpent, or aqua, to link 3. Your opponent cannot target waters this card points to with effects. Use each effect once per turn. A water monster is sent to the graveyard to activate a card or effect. Take an Abyss Equip spell from your deck or graveyard, add it to your hand or equip it. If this card is destroyed by an opponent's card, add an Atlantean or Mermail. Okay. So this is kind of like a combo piece. This isn't really like a payoff. What we really need to make the water deck work is something we can build with water monsters. And this isn't really going to be winning us any duels. Next up, we got Runic, a bad one that we already have. DD Savant Kepler. I mean, it's very unlikely that we'll ever build DDs in this, but I mean, we got the starter. That's something. We got Magical Musketeer Caspar. Same thing. It's unlikely we'll ever get enough Magical Muskets to actually build that deck, but if we do, this is a good one. It's a starter. Got another Labradite Dragon, and Hero of the Ashen City, which is not new, and we need Ashen City. Okay. We do get one more pack since we ranked up, since we ranked up. So let's see if our rank up pack holds anything better. No shinies, but again, there's a lot of non-shiny stuff we would like to see. This is not one of them. This isn't even played in, like, Amazonist decks. Just awful all around. Stealthroid we already had. Gassari at Ignister. When a Link monster is destroyed by battle, summon this from the hand. When your Link monster destroys an opponent by battle, inflict damage equal to that destroyed monster's attack. Oh, hiccup. Sorry about that. When an attack is declared involving a Link monster you control an opponent's monster, banish this from the graveyard. The attack of those monsters become 3,000. This is not bad in a potential Cyber slop deck. If we just have a whole bunch of Links, and we have this in hand, then even a Link 2 can convert into a 3,000 when it's destroyed, and then it becomes kind of like an Honest in the Grave. It does burn damage. Not terrible. Oh, hey, you Bell, we saw you earlier today, and you were bad. You gotta be shitting me. There's 10,000 cards in this pack. What do you mean I got 2 of the same? Give me some Tenyi shit, come on! Blue Dragon Summoner. I mean, I like the hair and everything. If this is sent from the field to the graveyard, add a Dragon Warrior, Spellcaster, normal monster. It's not worth it to summon a normal monster. Got another Hazy Flame for our pillar. And Live Twin Lilla Treat. We need a whole bunch of Live Twins. Okay, so nothing to add into our deck. Let's jump back on the ladder. We can search one of the Exodia pieces now. I suppose. Attention, duelists. Yeah, next time we add something, I think I'm going to remove this. I don't think we need 2 of them. We have enough ways to fusion anyway. What's Jeff doing these days? Who's Jeff? Rolling up, doing stuff, got a bat, don't need attack, doing that thing that you want to do, doing it like we got a shoe. I got this for the Argo Stars ladder climb, and it is the only prop I've gotten that stays on my desk. There's something I just like having it around. It's like the best fidget tool. Well, this is an interesting hand. I wish we were going first. Hopefully they're on a bad deck. 60 cards. They got Fiendsmith sleeves. What does this do? You cannot activate monster effects in the hand. But boss stage is on the field. Got a counter trap. Set a card. Set a card. Okay. Stun v stun. I think we might have an advantage there. This has to be a face-up monster. How much do you want to bet that this is fucking Fossil Dyna? 90% chance this is Fossil Dyna. So this is useless while we have this. Even though we could fuse potentially, but I think we want to keep everything here. Fossil Dyna or one of the jars. Yeah, if it's a jar, we're best activating this first. Boss stage. Let's go ahead and time tear our Morganite. Yeah, we'll just do this and not activate the effect. And then we're just gonna see what this is. Huh. Ecclesia. Why would they have Ecclesia, chat? That's a little weird. Why would you set... I guess it doesn't do anything on the first turn. Yeah, we'll go for Utgarda now. We don't know if they're even going to be summoning anything. They want to banish everything? Let's see how they like getting banished. Tokens. What up? Stun Soul? Does that exist? Is that a thing? Nadir's Servant. Okay. You realize that doesn't work under Dimensional Fissure, right? Like, you banish it and then you can't search because we can't check its attacks. Fallen of Albaz, and you have nothing in hand to discard for it. End of the main phase. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just do that too. I'm not worried so much about these back row. They haven't done anything yet. Just keep the damage on board. It's that easy, chat! What the heck? That was duel 660. Win number 255. Branded with Di-Fi, yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's like branded Dogmatica with Di-Fi. The real weird thing, chat, is that oftentimes when you see Di-Fi being Dimensional Fissure being played in a new player's deck, it's because some deck hurt them. They lost a tier limit or something, and they were like, never again, I will put in the card that shuts it down. But I feel like playing Dimensional Fissure in fucking Malice format is like a death sentence. And it doesn't do hardly anything against Ryziel. So like, why would you play this at all? Also, someone wanted to see this. Huh. So this is an ice barrier deck. They just happen to be playing 3 copies of Dragoons for some reason. I guess because you can use Agarine to discard this and then get... What's Sea Serpent? Hexa? Is that the dream you're trying to live? And they fell into the trap of like, I'll play Moray of Greed, it'll be so good. Alright, we've been saving up legacy packs for a little bit. We got 6 of them. 6 whole legacy packs. 6 chances to get nothing. Let's close your eyes. And Explosive Magician. 1 tuner, 1 non-tuner spellcaster. So not quite generic, and even if it wasn't, I mean a level 6 with 2500, I think we've got enough for that, actually. Okay, so this isn't good in any conceivable way. Jirak Spinos, which is not good in new Jirak and wasn't good in old Jirak either. It wouldn't be Masochist if I didn't get a useless hero card. Black Potan. If you control a face-up tuner, this card can't be destroyed by battle. When a face-up tuner is removed from the field, gain 800 life points. Yay. Blackwing Breeze the Zephyr. If this card is added from your deck to your hand, special summon it. Hello, Blackwing Poplar! Setting the bar for things to come. Kumu Toko. A massive intelligent spider that traps enemies with webbing. Ah, so the duel logs, I see. Kurama, a vicious bird that attacks from the skies with its whip-like tail. It doesn't look that whip-like. Giant Scorpion of the Tundra. He got that face. He got that face that's creepy. I don't even want to read it. I don't even want to read it. Gather your mind. Add 1, gather your mind from your deck to your hand. Your deck is then shuffled. You can only use once per turn. It's crazy that they made this card that is ostensibly here just to like deck thin. And even back then, at the very beginning, this is one of the few cards that had a hard once per turn on it. It's weird because they made stuff afterwards, like Toon Tables of Content, that does this, but better. Just crazy. Weird card. Optic Camouflage Armor, equipped to a level 1. The monster can attack directly. Everyone's made this with Skull Servants. It's very funny. Centrifugal Field. When a fusion monster is destroyed, its owner targets the fusion material in your graveyard and special summons it. Unfortunately, not good enough these days. Major Riot. If monsters you control return to your hand by an opponent's card effect, return as many monsters on the field to the hand as possible, then each player special summons monsters from their hand face down equal to the number of monster cards that were returned to their hand. Very silly. It's like, if you bounce me, I'm bouncing everything, baby. So, nothing good, unless, I don't know, maybe one of these normal monsters will eventually be good with Rescue Rabbit. But for now, let's just see what's in our Master Pack. I guess we do the song of our people. Sing it if you know it. 1, 2, 3, 4. One fine Master Pack. Oh, shooby-doo-wop, shooby-doo-way-yeah. Whoo! It's a rock. Not a big-ass rock, Just a little rock. And we already have one of it. Photon Thrasher, I think that's our second or third copy. Good for the rank 4 deck, you know, it's a free special summon. Elemental Hero Burstinatrix! We gotta get another hero in here. Ancient Gear Fortress, if we ever get a million Ancient Gears, that'll be good. Hey, Infernoid Decatron. Pardon me. If this card is summoned, you can send an Infernoid from your deck to the graveyard, increase this card's level by that monster, and if you do, this card's name becomes that monster's name, and replace this effect with that monster's effect. So this means any dog shit ass Infernoid we get, we can now use as a Garnet and like send it from the deck to have this normal summonable monster get like a monster negate or a spell trap negate. I'll have to look and see if we have any of the good Infernoids, but this makes them like a potential splash, especially if we get more Fiend stuff. Assault Blackwing, Chidori the Rain Sprinkling. Is this the one I always liked? Yeah, no. This is the bad one. It's not even good like in Rogue Blackwings. Volcanic Rat. I mean, it sure is. Just a level 1. Why is this in the Master Pack? Is this used in anything? I mean, yeah, it's a level 1 Fire Pyro with 500. Like, that's useful in some things, but never playable. And the huge revolution is over. When a spell trap card or monster effect is activated, and it would destroy 2 or more cards on the field, negate the activation, and if you do, banish it. So this is a great way to counter things like Harpy's Feather Duster or Lightning Storm. If we ever go on a more spell trap heavy deck, this will be a definite include. But at the moment, I don't think like those cards are played enough, and I don't think we rely on spell traps enough to really want to play this. But it's good that we have the option. I think we're just going to jump back in. I'll look at some stuff, but most likely no changes to the deck. The huge revolution counter. Okay, yeah, we did get one of these in like a pack. Oop. Okay, so we got one Decatron. We got one Evil. Let's see. Target a face-up card your opponent controls. Return it to the hand. If this inflicts a battle, send a card from their hand to the graveyard. Target a spell trap and destroy it. Okay, so we got some decent stuff. Still not enough Infernoids to actually make an Infernoid deck. We need more Decatrons if nothing else. Anything light swornish? We have the Judgment Dragon Synchro, but that's about it. We're jumping back in. We're playing some duels. We're hoping that I'm not a fool. Boom, boom. And we're going first. If we win this, we get 2 whole master packs. Exciting. Vengeance will be mine. I mean, I've always been looking forward to that. Comment in the comments if you want some vengeance. Today is just a floodgate day, chat. 60 card deck, full extra deck, Frosted Blades, my favorite medieval cereal. Let's go ahead and Morganite. So we can't activate this from hand anymore. I do think we still want to deck thin, though, so we're just going to do this, and... yeah, we'll do the Divine Wrath. Because if we discard the Paleozoic, we could summon it back by activating Teekboo, but we couldn't do it the opposite way if we did it the opposite. Not good to get 2 discards. And of course, this is only good against certain decks. We'll have to see if this is one of them. Okay. 2 Imperms. 3 Imperms. Either that or this is Labyrinth, maybe? Stun, maybe? Head tilt? Okay. I can't attack for 100 every turn. 2 of them things, 2 of them things. I want the discard, so I think I'm just going to keep this. We'll go in for 1900 and see what we're working with. Show me what you're working with. Fucking Contacting Sea. To your opponent's field and defense position. Sure. They cannot Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, or Link unless they use this as material. Stronghold the Hidden Fortress. Gains 100 for each Shining Sarcophagus. When they declare an attack while you control Shining Sarcophagus, you can destroy. Okay. They don't control Shining Sarcophagus, though, so that don't do a whole lot. Granted, I can't get over this. I can make something, though. It's not big enough. Okay, we just set this, and then we can banish this. Actually, if this card is destroyed by battle, sent from the field to the graveyard... oh, I have to use this. Yeah, I can use this. Okay. Let's flip this up. Hello. I am Sriracha. And then I can not make this. Do I not have... oh. I guess I got rid of... I thought we had the Codebreaker Virus Swordsman, but we don't. I could still destroy it. I could just use its effect. Let's just do that, Chad. I'll take 1900. It's worth. Because then they'll take 1900. Haha! Waboku. No, they won't take 1900, chat! That's so rude of them! Strange deck. I think it's just cards that they like cards that they think are neat. Is this Paleo? I can't imagine it's Paleo. Unless it's some really weird version of, like, Shining Sarcophagus Paleo. If it was a Masochist deck, why would you play 60 cards? Raigeki. They're hitting us with the Raigeki, chat. That's fine. That's the most value that Clavicus has ever gotten. Oh, fuck. And Orochi? Yeah, I think I'll use the, I use the Dinomicious on that. That way it's banished and they can't get it back. Yes, I will add something. Let's get this fucker. Question is, do I take the 2450 in the hopes that, like, maybe I draw something that's a better discard, and then I can get the 2000 on next turn? Or am I worried that they have, like, Magic Cylinder or something? I'll take it. I won't be like them, chat. Okay, draw 2. Dramaturge, and that... that's a tricky one. What is this? Is a Predaplant and a Dark Monster. If this card is used as fusion material... Okay. I think we can do this without giving up this, because I really want to be able to get a normal monster and this on board. I just gotta hope this isn't exactly like Mirror Force. As long as this isn't Mirror Force, we should be good. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're going to make... Oh, this won't have more attack. Yeah, I think we make Greedy Venom. I think we'd be just a little greedy. What up, fucker? And then Dramaturge returns. And then we can turn you to 0. Go in, battle. 3,300. 3,000. The thing I'm worried about, Chad, is if they have Gren Maju to Aiza, I will need this. You know what? It's fine. If they want to use this just to chump block, like, I'll still destroy it, and then they won't have it next turn to use the effect. Yeah. Oh, let's deck thin at least. We have more normal monsters. I was like, we'll end and we'll get this, and then we can negate whatever. Instead, I'll keep both of these. Because again, the one thing, they're banishing so many, and maybe I'm thinking too hard into this, but I'm like, if they're on Gren Maju to Aiza, this is useless, this is useless. I need something that is spot removal. Otherwise, they just kill me. Because if you don't know, Gren Maju gets 400 attack for every banished card. Especially if they activate something. They activate that again. Add a monster that mentions Shining Sarcophagus. Then if you activate this during the battle phase while you control it. Okay. So they're getting a Shining Sarcophagus card. A Shining Esophagus. But it is a monster, so we can just, like, negate this, the addition of the Gold Sark with the Divine Wrath. Yeah, because this just adds it, and we don't want them to add it. Counter Trap says nay. And they're like, wait, I had Imperm. Why couldn't I activate Imperm? Counter Trap. And then they get another stronghold. Okay. We're not out of the woods yet, chat. Of course they play more than one, and they still have it. Oh, interesting. Not summoning that? They must be scared of getting more stuff. Or banishing too much. Dark End Evaporation Dragon. Unfortunately, Greedy Venom is the only one I have that I can make. Oh wait! This is a Despian! Is it a dragon too, or is it a fucking worm or something stupid like that? It's a fiend. Yeah, I can't even special summon this. Okay, we just go in. We just battling like boxers. Yeah, it's time tearing. That's why I can't summon it. Yeah, the problem is if I paleo the Gizmek... Oh. Hold up. Wait, we might be able to do this after all. Fairy, dragon. They're summoning both, and guess what, chat? They're both machines. What if you tried to wall up? And God said, there can be only one. Please get rid of one of those. Choose wisely. Continue the attack? Yes. And actually, Dinomishos. Let's just banish this one, shall we? I don't need the Evaporation Dragon. Continue the attack? You know it. Go! Greedy oh, they left! You were one attack away! Man, when this deck works, it's like it does some pretty neat stuff. And with that, Silver 3 makes me wanna pee. I get cards. I will open 3. Huh. Duel 661, win number 256. Shining Sark, but awful. Blustering winds. You. Oh, what if I get this and the one Gizmek and then I get so many life points? Magician's Defense, Mirror Wall, Memory of an adversary. Future silence. Turn silence. Alright, we're master, we're packing, we're getting some of that action. We're open up those cards, we're gonna get farther. Not with this. Flying Saucer Musiki? Bad alien card. Tell us, the little angel. It's just a little angel. It looks like a Silk Song character, kinda. This is sent from the monster zone to the graveyard. Special summon a wing token. While you control a wing token, you can banish this. Special summon 2 tokens. Not special summon for the rest of the turn except for your hand. Yeah, this might be useful at some point. I know there's a couple things where like this has good synergy. I just don't remember what. Beast Magic Attack. Remove spell counters to do things. I'm not going to bother because I don't think we have enough spell counter cards to make that worth it. There's our 5th Mana Dragon Zentron, I think. There's another Magic Key card that we can't play. Graph. Melon Branch of the Burning Abyss. All we need is about 1 million other Burning Abyss cards, and that'll be good. Re-X. Oh, I think Scott Pilgrim had to battle 7 of these, if I'm not mistaken. If this card battles a monster in the extra monster zone, it gains 800. That shouldn't be too difficult to fight. And Core of Chaos, not to be confused with Chaos Core. Cannot be Wait, I think, is this the one that we needed for the other card we had? I forget if we had this one or the one that isn't that one. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned by a card effect. If it would leave the field, banish it. Can only use each effect once per turn. If you banish a dark monster from your hand or graveyard, summon this from your hand, but you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except for light and dark synchros. If this card is special summoned, target one of your banished Shell of Chaos and summon it. Yeah, I think we might be able to use this. I'm not sure if we have any good synchro payoffs because it locks us into light and dark, and the best one we have is Crystal Wing, but who knows? Only time will tell. Also, this is our second graph, I'm just realizing. This isn't even new. Someone tribute 1 normal monster, target 2 normal monsters in your graveyard, special summon them, then you can Synchro or Ixie a Magic Key. Yeah, we do have a Magic Key Ixie. Someone was asking me to look at this because it has to do with normal monsters, and we do have a lot of normal monsters, but we don't have a lot of Magic Key monsters is the problem. Okay, and then since we ranked up into Silver 3, we get to open another pack. Ooh, fancy. Lightning. Real lightning. Hacha! Tribe Shocking Virus. How shocking. You can banish 1 monster from your hand, destroy all face-up monsters on the field with the same type. Probably not going to be all that useful. This is a Pendulum card. You can destroy a card in your Pendulum zone and draw a card. Useful in some Pendulum decks, none of the ones we have. Another Battling Boxer. Eyes Ritual. This ritual summons an Adignister, which we don't have. ZW Sleipnir Mail. Target a Utopia. I can stop there because I don't have a Utopia. Trolley Ollie. Maybe in the Ixie deck. Ruffian Railcar. Once per turn, inflict 500. Take that, Abaki. You cannot battle the turn you do this. Why? Why would they do this? During the end phase, if this is in the graveyard at a level 10 Earth Machine, yeah, we got 2 train cars right next to each other. And Marincess Wave. Hey, we would need a Marincess Link monster, but this means if we get any of them, we could do some neat stuff, and I like doing neat stuff. Comment in the comments if you like doing neat stuff. We do have 1 Marincess Link. Oh. Oh yeah, we have Coral and Enemy. Just takes 2 water monsters. Yeah, maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. Okay. Give me a moment, chat. I was hoping not to do this, but nature calls, you know? Sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go. I was hoping I could hold it until the end of the stream, but it's getting to the point where I cannot. So, we're gonna BRB bathroom. I'll put on a little music for you. I shouldn't be gone too long, hopefully. Let's see. Steam-powered giraffe? Sure, you're gonna listen to Steam-powered giraffe and you're gonna enjoy it, chat. Play Push It by Salt and Pepper. I need a whole playlist.
Say, how many of you
know what?
like the ocean? Show of hands.
Alright, chat, sorry about that. You know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. What can I say? You get eaten by a dinosaur, such things happen from time to time. Let's just jump back into it. Did you at least have fun? Did you at least have a good time while I was gone? Steam-powered giraffe is like modern Beatles music. So the thing about steam-powered giraffe is that they have a gimmick. I mean, obviously you saw they were dressed up like robots or whatever. Like steam-powered robots. Old pots and pans robots. And the lore of their band is that they were built in like the 1800s, and they've been performing ever since then. And so as a result, they have hits from like across different time periods. So they have songs that are like barbershop quartet stuff from like the 40s, doo-wop from the 50s. They have some really old folksy sounding songs, but they also have like some 70s inspired disco songs and some modern like electronic songs. The idea is that their band has been around for like 110 years and they've made music all along that time. Who's winning the robot wars between Steam-powered giraffe and Daft Punk? Well, Daft Punk is retired. They are more futuristic robots, but they're also designed specifically, like, just to make music. They're, like, kind of frail, whereas, like, Steam-powered giraffe canonically goes on, like, space adventures. Plus, there's more of them. And they have a steam-powered giraffe to help them. Those bands are cool, but I don't know if I like it more than regular bands. The big thing for me, at least, is that I really like rock music that has really intricate harmonies. It's the stuff you saw, there's a lot of Beatles like that, and the Beach Boys especially, were like 5-part harmonies with guitar music. And as popular as those bands were, that style like never seemed to have taken off. People add like a little 2-part harmony into almost every song, but all the little, like, 3-part stuff always gets ignored. And I like Steam-powered giraffe because they actually live up to that. I like niche music, yeah. Every time I show some Steam-powered giraffe to, like, I play it at, like, a friend's house, or I play it, on stream or whatever, there's always one person who had, like, never heard of them before, and they're like, whoa, that kind of slaps. What do they got there? I blame the monkeys. It's the last train to Clarksville and we're sitting at the station. You can meet me at 4:30 and we'll get our destination, don't you know? Oh no no no. Oh no no no. Alright, we have lost the coin toss, but they're letting us go first. So, possibly Tenpai? Does Tenpai make it down to Silver 3? I hope not, because this is ass. We've been wanting our Snake Eyes this whole time. We finally got them and nothing else. Fortunately, we've got a hand trap. We've got a banish. Nothing beats that. Let's see what we can get. Could be Sky Striker, that too. Looking at a 45 card deck. That's not too crazy. Oh, it's Sky Striker. And they have the Ray, which means this kind of fucking sucks. Okay, they're going for Rhoda. They get the Rose. They get the Doomed Yuri. Yeah. I'll summon this now. Surprise. Maxi. I mean, sure, I guess if you want to trade out for one, you can. Maybe they don't know. They don't know, chat. Yeah, and this is damage step, so they can't chain this. They just lose it. They're like, what the fuck? Why can't I tag out? I wanted to tag out! Control no monsters. Each player sends the top 2 cards of their deck to the graveyard. Then if you send at least 1 card there and have 3 spells, which you don't, but I mean you might. Now they do. Oh hey, they got the robot. 1, 2. No, they don't have... No, doesn't work. And I lost Bufolicula. Well, I mean, don't mind if I do. We at least get in for a lot of damage, chat. Do we just do this? Level 8 or higher. They've shown that they don't read. Oh, level 8 or higher, okay. Yeah, we might as well. Let's go. 21, 21. Behold! Something you didn't expect! Battle phase. 33. Okay, so they've got the Ray in the graveyard. They've got the Rose. We can't allow them to get into an extra deck monster. So as soon as they get the Rose, we just banish it. Because if we let them get into a Link, then the Ray comes back out. But we can't just do this. Take 1 Sky Striker Ace that is banished. What was that? Damn it. Well, that's what I get for not reading their other cards. Yeah, now they get Kagari, and there's already a Mobilize in the grave. So they get Widow Anchor, and they steal this, and they link it off, and then I've got nothing. Unless they're stupid, maybe they'll get, like, the Afterburners, and they'll blow stuff up. Yeah, I've never seen anyone actually play this one before. Snatch Steal. Alright, I guess that works too. But now they can't use Engage because they have a monster in the main monster zone. Okay. I'll take it. And then they get Shizuku. As long as I get a monster I can set, I can at least block this for a turn or two. And then just keep them from activating everything and keep gaining life points. Yeah, they get a second Engage. Ah! I gotta hope they have nothing they can normal summon, chat. 1,000 life points, please. Get into the back room, Shizuku. Set. Alright, if they have nothing else to summon, then we're safe for one more turn. They probably can't link this off. Granted, they are playing the robot, so maybe they have something. They got nothing! They got nothing! Granted, I don't know what we could pull at this point that would really help us survive this onslaught. That ain't gonna do it, unfortunately. Too many traps. Well, you know, if they Harpies Feather Duster us, chat, then we're set. Scapegoat. Scapegoat would get us out of this. It would have. Boss stage, yeah. $10 plus 3. The 13 Synchro of Scooby-Doo. Or maybe they just make a... No, they're just going to the battle phase. Okay. Damn it, I couldn't surrender in time. No, I didn't earn that. No. It's fine. Alright, another opponent letting us go first. Will it be more Sky Strikers? More Tempai, perhaps? Wow. We got stuff. I tell you what. Maxi, excellent, excellent. We cannot special summon. Time to make a painful decision. 2,000. Let's go with this, this, and this. We got a negate and a removal. Ah, I see. It is Vanquish Soul. Do you have an earth and a fire? Interesting. Yeah, I think we do have to get rid of the Ferret Flames. Divine Wrath is too good against this deck. Even if it does cost an extra card. Interesting. Druis Worm, I guess it is a dark hand trap. Summon. Okay. Summon. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but probably for the best considering what we got here. Yeah, we do this now. Yeah. Oh, it has to be a special summoned monster. Hold up. I thought this was leaving, but it's sticking around, baby. And now the Vanquish Soul player has like nothing in their hand, which is really good for us. 2,000 stands alone. We're going the distance, bumpa bumpa. We're going for speed. They're all alone in their time of need. They revealed Ghost Bell. Oh yeah, they did. So we know they have Ghost Bell and something else. Whatever this set card is. Plus whatever they drew. Alright. We got him on that clock. Predaplant, nice, nice. We could fusion these, chat. A Predaplant and a Dark Monster. But then we wouldn't have anything for Divine Wrath, and I think we want to keep the Divine Wrath. Oh, actually, if I fusion summon this, I would add something. It's fine. Yeah, I forgot when this goes to the graveyard, you get to add. We could fusion next turn. Maybe, possibly. I wonder what that could be, chat. Oh, kit! The whole kit and caboodle? That's even better. Why can't I do this? I thought this was a Predaplant and a Dark monster. It is a Predaplant and a Dark. Oh, it has to be level 8 or higher. Oops. Well... we normal summon Kit. No, thank you. Rank 4, no. Because we know what this is. Oh, never mind. We thought we knew what that was. We can make... we can make a second attack during each battle phase. Oh, actually, yeah, we should have made Dreadnought. Yeah, we'll do that next turn, chat. I'll let them get that on so that they get rid of the dark in their graveyard. And then when they activate to search, that's when we'll hit them with the Divine Wrath. And this doesn't work when it's sent that way. Fuck. I thought we would get a draw. Oh, this can only attack twice if I have a different Sioux ship attached to it. Okay, okay. I getcha, I gotcha. You're good. Yeah, I wonder what this could be, chat. Alright, I'm continually surprised. It's not Ghost Bell. I keep thinking it's Ghost Bell, but that means they still have the one Ghost Bell, and they've got to draw it. Unfortunately, if they get the Raisin, the Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare does not stop it. Did they get the Raisin? Are they the California Raisins? Are they Raisin Hell? It doesn't look like it. Vanquish Soul ain't shit, chat. They can't do anything. Give them Holly Sue. They need it. I vanquished them. I vanquished their entire soul. Why are you playing 3 of the wind? Isn't this entire deck like Dark Earth Fire? Dark Earth Fire, and they're playing a package of wind monsters. Yeah, and they got Droll too. Five whole legacy packs, flip them up and see. Close your eyes, don't ignore things, and then we got to pee or something. I don't know. Burner, Dragon Ruler of Sparks. I think we already had one of these. We have a couple of the baby Dragon Rulers. They aren't good unless you get the big ones, but maybe one day we'll get the big ones. Good for the fire deck. DD Scout Plane during the end phase, if this is currently banished and was... During the end phase, if this card is currently banished and was banished this turn, special summon it in attack position. This effect can only be used once per turn. Not especially useful these days. The Light Dash Hex Dash Sealed Fusion. Substitute this for any one fusion material, the other must be correct. You contribute this on the field in order to fusion summon a Light Fusion. I don't think we have any targets for this, but you know, it's not a bad pickup. Dark Eradicator Warlock. I want to play the Warlock. Each time a normal spell is activated, inflict 1,000. Yep. Dupe Frog? Why are you in the Legacy pack? I feel like you're good. I feel like you've had a lot of playability. I mean, I know fucking Totally Awesome is banned, but Dupe Frog can still do some stuff. Shh. Silent Psychic Wizard. Normal summon, target a psychic in your graveyard, banish it. This is sent from the field to the graveyard, summon the banished monster. Oh, okay. Not useful. Windstorm of Atakwa. It was good in Duel Links. Might be good eventually, maybe. Depends on the format. Probably not. Magician's Circle. When a spellcaster declares an attack, each player summons one spellcaster with 2,000 or less attack from their deck in attack position. I need a lot more spellcasters for this to be marginally useful. Flame Spirit Ignis. Tribute one face-up fire monster to inflict 100 damage for every fire monster in your graveyard. For the Fire Burn strat. Flute of Summoning Dragon, I still need a Blue Eyes, and that's it. So this might be useful. This isn't even new. This is the one we already have. We need to get more burners, I get, or blasters, or whatever. Maybe we'll get a blaster in the master pack. Open it up, that master pack, seeing what's inside. Gotta get that master pack before our very eyes. Ha! Catty Corn. We already have one of these, and it's not very good. But we have one. Another Heretic Dragon we already have. Now we got all 3 U-Bells now. You know, all we need is like Nightmare Pain and all the other U-Bell stuff. And maybe, possibly, we could make a bad U-Bell deck. Noble Arbs, Clarent, that's not even good, and it's not the first one we got. Why are we getting duplicates when there's still a bunch of cards we haven't gotten? Need to reset this pack. Dark Contract with the Entities. This is DDD, and there's no way we're ever going to play this. But all we need is a bunch of Nightmare Thrones, and we can play the bad U-Bell deck. And Fire Formation Gyoku. Okay, nothing good. Let's jump back into it. Yubel. Oh, we do have a Nightmare Throne. I thought we had the original U-Bell, because it's a normal. I mean, if we get Nightmare Throne, and we pop the Terror Incarnate, then we can get the Ultimate Nightmare, right? And we got that Gruesome Grave Squirmer. And the Geist Grinder Golem. Can we do any Fiend Slop? Probably not. One more win and we're ranking up. One more win and we'll have enough of the master packs to get our act together and have a lot of times like birds of a feather. See, that wasn't too bad. I could probably morph that into a good song if I had enough time. Alright. We're against Verdai Dio R. I wonder what the R stands for. Does it stand for race car? Okay, good. For a second I was like, did they remove the sound? Surely they didn't remove the sound. Okay. We got 3 normal monsters and 2 traps. So we're going to put our strongest normal monster out, and the other 2 need discard. So let's see what the hell they got. We got a Banish and a Monster Negate. Will that be enough to win us the duel? I got a 45 card deck, 15 card extra deck, roller skates mate. It does have a little sound. I wonder if there's like a Foley artist who actually goes to record those, or if they just get it like from like a CD of stuff. Ah. I see. I think I'll allow that. I want to see where they're going. Oh no. I should not have allowed that. Donut! If there's a pendulum card, add a pendulum monster. Okay. What are they getting? What are they gotten? Oh, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Yeah, you know what? I don't want you to be able to pendulum summon, so I'm gonna hope that this was the only high scale, and with it gone, you can't do anything. That's my hope. Should have activated that first! Should have activated that first! Okay, they're getting poppin'. Nope, they do have another high scale. And then they can pendulum Shokan. And if you don't know, this says your opponent cannot target Magician, Performer Pals, or Odd Eyes with card effects. So if they had activated that first, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Okay, Pendulum Shokan. Thank you, kid, for the sub. Fuck. Now, put all of these into like a rank 3 or like a link 3 that I can just Divine Wrath. That would be nice. I would enjoy that quite substantially. You are negating your own monster. Good, good. Nope, they're just going to attack. They're like extra deck, what's that? Double battle damage. 1200. You know what gets us out of this? Nothing, actually. I don't think anything can stop if they can just pendulum summon every turn. Well, maybe. Hold up. Okay. Boss stage. I want to keep this for the Divine Wrath. I just gotta hope they don't play Ash. Boss stage is my spirit card. Certainly feels like it sometimes. Okay. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, okay. We need Utgard. Give me tokens. One. A 2. A 3. A 4. So many tokens. I got so many tokens in my field. I just want my opponent to yield. I wanna scream little tokens, little tokens, little tokens, ooh. Well, fuck. Target one card on the field and destroy it. And they're going for the back row. That is unfortunate. Destroy a card. Yep. And then they can just pendulum summon it back. We just die. Not necessarily. We still gotta banish. Wizard Dragon! Okay, so they pendulum summoning. Skullcrobat comes back. Pendulum summon the Wizard Dragon. Deck or graveyard, and add one Spiral Fusion. Okay, but that's only if it's destroyed. And I ain't gonna destroy shit. Battle phase. Okay, so we're just going to, like, stop from taking 1,000,000 points of damage. Yeah, they still think that that can negate me, and it's not. You just can negate your own Skullcrobat Joker again. I wasn't summoned out of the extra deck. We do still take 1,300, but that's survivable. And I think we just keep this in defense position. Oh! Well, that's a pretty good draw, I would say. Let's put Wizard Dragon back there. Yeah. Just move the wizard back to his Waverly place. And I think I'm going to save this. And we're going to get in for some damage, chat. Attack position. They're going to be in for a shock when they try to pendulum and I can negate it. They just, they don't get it. They don't understand it. Either that or they just like clicking buttons. They're just a clicking buttons fan. Yes. Come forth, Nidhogg. Let's go for you, and one of you, and one of you. Come on, go for the big pendulum summon. Yeah, I think I have to stop this while I'm here. Because otherwise they just get advantage every turn and I can't allow that to continue. Okay, pendulum. Pendulum everything. That and then 2 stuff from your... No, they still got stuff in hand. Yeah, that's fine. You gotta be shitting me! Super Poly! With the super and the poly! What's that, Vortex Dragon? No, it's fucking Gatling Ghoul! Son of a bitch! That does a lot of damage. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead! 200 damage for every card, then destroy a card. I can't believe I got by the Gatling Ghoul. I should have negated the summon. They wouldn't have had it. I kept waiting for them. The problem is, I get into this mindset where I'm like, well, they have 2 pendulums. Clearly they would make Electromite. Any pendulum deck would make Electromite, and if I negate the 1 Electromite, we're good. And I forgot that they're fucking terrible at the game. They probably aren't even playing it. But Electromite is not an Odd Eyes card, XD. Yup, they aren't even playing it. They're playing Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. You know, for all the Dark Magicians they play. They're playing 5-headed dragon for some reason. Not a single Link monster. Yep, I should have just negated the summon. It's times like these, chat, when your soul gets crushed and you want to stop. But just like the real world, you gotta keep on going. 1 foot in front of the other, soldier. Keep marching forward like time immemorial. Okay, I have a floodgate and a hand trap. If I get a fusion, I can make a big, cool, fuck-off fusion thing. Playing against a ritual deck, which is Makonko. I don't think we can beat Makonko. Even if they stick 1 monster, we're dead. But they're also go first, Makonko? Makonko, ko. Special summon 1 from your hand or deck with a different original name, and then equip it. Yeah, I don't play a... whatchamacallit, I don't play a kaiju or anything. Warrior pile, maybe? Possibly. And these aren't even the same type, so Teekboo does nothing. Sinful Spoils, I can't target them. I'm pretty sure. No, they can't be destroyed by card effects. If this card is equipped, it cannot be destroyed by battle. Your opponent takes any damage. Okay, so I can target them. It's just the green one that can't be targeted. Hello, Utgard. Yep, so this is just the U-Bell deck all over again. It's they're playing something that assumes I'm going to summon monsters, and what if I don't? What if I say the nay? Do you have a backup plan? I mean, I guess they can kill me with Manchu. And now they've got the green one. If nothing else, chat, if I do get the thing that moves us into the back row... maybe I can clog all their zones. They have searched a whole lot. So, like, it's possible they don't have, Like, we can deck them out the old-fashioned way, assuming we have a way to get rid of this that doesn't involve sticking a monster they can ram into a million times. I guess if I put this in defense... Oh wait, they getting rid of this? No, they equipping it. I don't know why they're equipping it, but they are. Fairy, Psychic, Warrior, okay. Oh, and they just bounce it back, but then they have to discard. And then they can just add it every turn. I don't want you here! Okay, we can at least not take damage. Where's the Spirit Reaper? They would kill me with Spirit Reaper over the course of, like, many turns. Also, they could equip it with anything and it would die. But it came back. I really just need the snake eyes. Oh, they're just going to attack with this. Hee hee. What if I had 0 defense? Okay. Neat, neat. Arcana Force 0, the Fool. Yeah, that's what we need. Another one. We just keep setting. They'll run out of cards before we do, chat. Oh? Tribute for Mahama the Fairy Dragon. Okay, so we were never getting out of this. Can they make a level 8 Synchro? Mahama doesn't have any attack either. I don't know why they did that. They do have a level 8 Synchro. Crimson Blader! And this is a warrior. So if they get the other warrior, I can make them choose. There's a field spell. When I control a monster, all monsters your opponent controls that can attack must attack. From Makonko battles, your opponent cannot activate steps. At the end of the damage, they attack, send one equip. It can make another attack in a row. Okay. Gotcha. So now I can't summon the Sorenir, not that I would want to. All my normal monsters. Again. Okay, come on, Snake Eyes. Show me the Snake Eye. Give me the Snake Eye. That ain't the snake eye. I could fusion summon, but again, that wouldn't do anything. Nothing good, anyway. And I can't special summon it this turn anyway. As I wonder why they're doing this time. Yeah, somehow they know now. Let's try this. Yeah, we're doing this. They're at the door, you heard that? Yeah, my neighbor's fucking knocking on my door while I'm trying to work. Alright, so we put this out here. I think we're dead either way, but again, there's still a chance we get something. Target one monster, equip that monster to a Makanko. Okay, there we go. Yep, we're dead. There we go. Frickin' Makanko! Oh, 408. Okay, give me a second, chat. Let me go tell him. Okay. Michael Konko. Did you say working? No. I'm like, I'm in the middle of something. He's like an old man, so I don't think he knows what streaming or Twitch or anything is. I heard the F word. I don't think I did. I'll have to look it back on the thing. Either way, new duel. New time. Oh, you can't watch this duel. It's private. Mr. Metal, put up the screen. You know the one. I didn't actually tell him anything. I don't know what he's going to put up. Who knows? Okay, they're starting with Perulia and Fuelos. Even though they're going for... I mean, I guess they don't do anything. They saw a button. They activate. Oh, it is... I am going first. I mean, I can't summon anything. Set 3, pass. Kick in your ass. Anyway... Thanks for discarding 2 cards. I appreciate it. Now, as long as they don't have Lightning Storm White Dragon. Alright, I guess show me the white dragon. Well, there, you know, sometimes they have exactly lightning storm white dragon, and that's just what happens, chat. That's just what happens. That was duel 6662, so you know what? I feel like the devil was really helping us on that one. It really do be that way sometimes. Maybe we should have left that duel private, you know? Starlight, starshine, please come back into my life. What it was, what it'll be, what hope do I hope to see. It's one of my favorite songs, and also the name of our opponent, apparently. Can we make anything with this Despian? We need, for Tax Dragon, it's a Despia and a light or dark monster. And this is a light monster. Okay, Tax Dragon Turbo, here we come! Tax Dragon Turbo, ain't it fun? And they get to draw one. That's fine, that's reasonable. Not much I can do about that, you know? Let's go you, and you. Welcome to the masquerade party! And then Dramaturge of Despia comes back, and they don't get a draw off of that. And then I got Divine Wrath. So I got a Monster Negate, I got a Monster Negate, and they gotta pay 600 to do anything. You gotta pay the tax man. 'Cause I'm the tax man. Oh yeah, I'm the tax man. This song's just, or this duel's just full of songs. Okay, we got some rituals. Gotcha. They're getting voiceless up in here. Send another one. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. I see. Popping that. Do we allow them? We could stop this, but I think we need to save this for when they activate the ritual. Chat is telling me to negate. At least one person is. What do you think, chat? Do we negate? Not enough tax? Fine, we make them pay all the taxes. Let's see how many taxes you can pay, buddy. Banish, summon. Do they have another? Got him down to 5,000. Big car outside. It's a noisy neighborhood, I tell you what. I think they win either way, so tax is more fun. What am I gonna send to the graveyard? I guess you and the boat. I never summoned the boat. Yeah. What does this guy do in the graveyard? Nothing. Oh, I can summon Fallen of Albaz, but I have nothing to do with it. Let's send Zirconia. No, Malong, don't bounce me. Well, you know, we got him down halfway, chat. We wanted to live the dream of taxing forever, but unfortunately, they just had the out to it. And now my negate here is off because they bounced me. Oh, this is only when an extra deck monster is... Yeah, so they had the out to the Dramaturge. This was never going to activate. I thought it was you gotta negate while an extra deck monster is on the field. Yeah, and then they're gonna just attack over that. And this is the non-fusion fairy. You could summon a fusion, but I won't have any. Okay, yeah, we just lose from here. It was neat to try, though. It was neat to try. Silver 3 makes me want to be somewhere else instead of me. No, it ain't that bad. I just, at the time of recording, Silk Song came out yesterday, and I've been looking forward to it, and I'd really like to play some more of it. But I gotta work. You ever had to work, Chad? You know, you got your 9 to 5. Well, my 9 to 5 is harder than yours. That was a lie. Let's see. We could do multiple things. Let's try to do multiple things against what is probably a bot. But, you know, it might not be a bot. There we go. We got this. We're gonna go into a fucking Ragna Zero. First of the dragons if we want it. I don't want it. Should I wait for... Yeah, you know what? We could hopefully make Greedy Venom next turn. Let's wait until next turn. We'll just end on this. Greedy Venom don't do anything. Do bots play with no extra deck these days? It depends on the bot. A lot of the bots will just buy like 10 packs of whatever is in the store and then put those cards together to make a deck that doesn't do anything. So if they don't pull any extra deck cards, they don't play any extra deck cards. Did a thing release that has tunes in it recently? Oh no, this isn't a bot! This isn't a bot at all! Although they're playing Toon World instead of Toon Kingdom, so, you know. I mean, it could be a bot. If so, they made a Toon bot. Which is not an effective way to get gems. Can you summon one from the... If I'd appreciate if you could try to use that effect. Thank you. Now get out of here. Now perish. See, you wouldn't have that problem if you played Toon Kingdom. But here you are, not playing Toon Kingdom. Maybe they're playing both, chat. Part of me is like, I should use the eccentric on this. But I don't think it's worth it. It might be worth it. Uh-oh. Treat it as a toon. If your opponent controls no toon monsters, this is going to attack directly. Okay, so if I blow this up, then their toon dies and I get my monster. Never mind. Toon Dark Magekin. Discard a toon. Special summon a toon from your deck or add a toon spell trap. They had 2 Dark Magicians. What are they getting? A spell or a monster? A monster! Can they attack? That one can. Shit. Okay. I'm in danger, but I can live. Okay, so first things first, we're just gonna go ahead and use this. Maybe this will kill them in half. Goodbye, Toon World. They weren't affected in any meaningful way. Okay, Dark End Evaporation Dragon. Send the amulet. Summon. I can only use one of these effects. Yeah, so we fusion summon. Flippity bloppity. Get this, plus Bufo. Behold! The Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon! I just gotta hope they don't draw a toon card, chat. Oh wait, I can still normal summon. So, we can normal summon Kit. I can use the effect. Grab a Despian Theater. Put it back into my deck. Thereby shuffling my deck. And then go to battle phase. 17 into 0. 33 into 25. Draw your last pathetic card, Pegasus! Good thing I saved that. If I had made it on the first turn, I would have been dead today, probably. Top deck Goddess of Sweet Revenge, I mean, they might. Now, if that is Jar of, Morphing, also known as Morphing Jar, if that's Morphing Jar, they're back in the game. Or they would be if we didn't top deck the boss stage. Just in case it's Morphing Jar, let's go ahead and do this. And they're not dead either way, so let's go ahead and play it safe and attack with the bigger card. No, it's just that. Okay. Cyberjar? I guess Cyberjar is legal again, isn't it? I don't think it would be... It would probably help my deck more than their deck. Go Utgard! Yes, I would like tokens, please. 1 token. 2 tokens. Twice the tokens. What is your last card, Tuco? Well, I mean, that's a pretty good one. However, my Greedy Venom activates. I have to destroy a card in order to do anything. Destroy as many cards on the field as possible, then summon one. If I don't destroy, I don't... There's Fallen of Albaz. I can't win this turn anyway. I might as well just wait. If they happen to summon something in attack mode, maybe this will work. Okay, we get this. We get Discount Token Warehouse. One. To who? A 3! A 4. Crunch! I don't know why it crunches. That's just what my tummy tells me. You know? If that's Fucking Mirror Force. If they're gonna goddamn Mirror Force my face, ooh. And it could be. You know it could be, chat. Great, I got the card that only works against extra decks. We gotta go for it. We gotta try to win the game. 2 attack. 2 attack. I'm gonna go lowest to highest. 18. Okay, doesn't appear to be Mirror Force. We attack in. We beat the tunes. It was a little touch and go there, but we got it. Was that a rank up? I don't even remember. Yes, that was a rank up. And a well-earned rank up, if I might add. Pardon me. Okay. It could not have been Mirror Force. Could have been Threatening Roar. Also, they were playing 3-Toon Kingdom, 3-Toon Bookmark, and 3-Toon World. They wanted to make sure that they could get every toon possible. Maximum tunage. Do we get we got a Lifetime Achievement Award. Normal summon. Alright, we're approaching the end of the night. We'll try to get one more win after that, but first, we get 2 master packs. Each one more master. This one has 2 SRs. Cyanide Conflict. I think we have the OG Code Talker, so again, just another card to add to the Cyber's pile. We might have to seriously consider Cyber's pile. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated while you control Code Talker, negate it, banish it. Your opponent cannot activate cards with the same name until the end of the next turn. Not bad at all. And then we got another counter trap. Showdown of the Secret Scent Scroll Techniques. When your opponent activates a spell trap or monster with the same effect as a card in their graveyard, negate the activation, and if you do... What is this, like, Legendary Jujutsu Master versus Master Monk? Interesting. We've got Big Core, who cares? We've got a Libromancer, not good, unfortunately. We got another counter trap. This is the counter trap pack. If you control a level 7 or higher monster that was tribute summoned, negate a trap card or an effect monster and destroy it. Not great, not great. Dragunity Draft. Curious. When this card is activated, you can target 1 level 4 lower Dragunity in your graveyard, add it to your hand. If your Dragunity, whose original level is 5 or higher attacks, is unaffected by your opponent's cards. Maybe. We do have quite a few Dragunities. Probably not enough to play this, but if we get like 1 or 2 good ones, we can easily go up into Crystal Wing, and then that might be worth playing. Okay, what's our SRs? Fateful Adventure. The first time a monster you control equipped with an equipped spell would be destroyed, it's not. During your main phase, you can add 1 monster that mentions Adventure token, then send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard. If a monster is normal or special summon, take an equipped card. I think we might have the, like, Draco back. Maybe this is worth playing. We'll have to look at what we got as far as adventure stuff. What's our other SR? Iron Knight. Loses 1,000 attack while you control Iron Hans. Why would you just give this a weakness? If this card on the field is destroyed by a battle or card effect, you can add Iron Hans from your deck to your hand, or if you have Golden Castle of Stromborg, add a warrior instead. Why is this an SR? This is terrible! Alright, so maybe something decent. Let's try our other pack. What do we get by ranking up? What's our rank up reward? Flip it up, open up, pull all the packs. We got Vision Hero Gravitino. Hey, you making your mama cry. It's a Vision Hero card. It's not especially good, but maybe if we get enough of them, we could play it. We got Fluffle Rabbit. Good for Fluffles and Fright Furs, but we don't have either of those, so not great. There's like our 5th copy of Veil. Yosen Whirlwind. This is for Yosenjus, which you need to play a bunch of them. They're pretty xenophobic. Champion's Vigilance. If you control a level 7 or higher normal monster, when a monster would be summoned or a spell trap is activated, negate the summon. This is pretty good if we can consistently get a normal monster on the field. If we ever get any more Pacifist, like, traps or whatever, another copy of Pacifist, this would be great. But with all the normal rare, you know, we got a bunch of Battlin' Boxer cards that we have multiple copies of. Still haven't gotten either of those traps. We have multiple Mystic Swordsmans, no Pacifist traps. Bujinji Fox. Banish this from the graveyard, send a Bujin from your hand to the graveyard to take no damage. Just dreadful. Should be in a legacy pack. And our last card is a little ducky. It's a little ducky with a big old gun. Or maybe it's a rocket launcher. Either way, it's a for hire. You need a bunch of for hires. Let's jump back on the ladder. Okay. Megaphone, maybe? Possibly. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. Crazy. What you gotta do? You gotta eat a duck. What you gotta do? You gotta say fuck. What you gotta do when you got no hands? What you gotta do when you're iron hands? Adventure. We do not have a Draco back. We have Manticore, but we need an adventure token. We have Fluwundereeze, which is not an adventure card. We can add this. Equip to a monster you control. Monsters your opponent controls lose 500 for every card that mentions adventure token. Target an adventure token and equip it. Control an adventure token. Okay, so I don't have any way to summon the adventure token. Pardon me. Okay, we're gonna go until we get one more win, chat. How hard can it be to get one more win? And then you can just freeze that frame and slowly pull in if we spend the next half hour getting losses. Hopefully it won't be that bad. We're going first against Kage Tokage. Doodaloo-doo-doo-doo. They've got a cool field. Exodia, you know. We don't have a lot, but we do have a big strong man. So, big strong man. Something, something, duel excitement. We got a Scapegoat. We got Lost Wind. I don't think they'll be able to... Yeah, we'll save the Ferret Flames, chat. Hopefully we're not taking that much damage. And then if they Lightning Storm and they're not on White Dragon, maybe we'll have a chance. MBT, thank you for the 64 months when the Flames are Ferret. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Interesting. Did they just have all the stuff in their hand? They got a planet. They're wraithing it up. My one hope is that, like, if this is pure Kashtira, well, one, they already kind of messed it up. Yeah, like, if they just go into fucking a Rise Heart, and then we can just Lost Wind it, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Okay. There's the Krunglo. Howdy. When does this... Shangri-Ira. Okay, Shangri-Ira activates. Theosis. We have lost... No! Rescue Rabbit! Who will rescue us now, chat? And there's the era. 3,200. And then what? Nothing. That's what. Get the heck out of here. So what is this? Activates its effect. God damn. So even if it's negated, it still activates. Such bullshit. Okay, let's get some tokens. The token up. And you know what? Let's activate this now. And maybe they won't know. Maybe they just won't activate it. Because they're negated permanently. That's a pretty good one. Or would be if they didn't banish everything. Fuck. Stupid field spell! Okay, fortunately they went for the one with the highest attack. Which means we can do silly things. Farajit! We're moving on up to the big leagues. Yep, and then we just make another Farajit. 2 of them things, chat. 2 of them things. And then we can make a Gave Dragon or Double Bite Dragon. This is unaffected by everything except links, and I don't think they have very many links. I think this is probably where we want to go. We're just gonna get double biting. Use Farajit? Sure. Okay, they wasted the Ash Blossom on that, which is good, because we wanted to keep everything in our hand anyway. And then I think since we have this and we have this, what we're gonna do is just move you into the back rooms. Cane Pixel style. And then we'll set... Oh, wait, we're not a Duel Links player. What are we doing? Attack first. There we go. Don't say we didn't go quietly into the night. Or whatever, you know. It's fine. Delicious sound effects. Okay, so now of course they have nothing on field, so they can get like a thing and go to birth and do stuff. But again, if they make a Rise Heart, we can hit them with the Starry Dragon cycle and get like a really big swing. We just gotta hope that's what they go for. Can the trap get us Fenrir? Yes. Because if we bounce an Ixie, we get to steal a monster that has the same level. So any of the level 7s. Another one. And then the best case scenario, they hard make it with 3 7s. We activate this. They try to use their one thing to get the double bite because they haven't read it. And then we attack in for game next time. Ogre! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. You know you want to. Make the Arise hard. Come on. It's so shiny. It wins the game, buddy. Ah, they're doing other stuff. Now, I could activate this and shuffle a bunch of stuff back. And maybe that would, like, force them to do it. Oh, they're making two. Another Shangri-Era first. Oh yeah, I'll get the Lost Wind back. Thank you kindly. Ah, I see. The end of the main phase. This is only face-up cards, right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it's fine. Taking damage just means that this will be even more powerful. Unfortunate. Yeah, go ahead. Look at my extra deck. Check out all the amazing shit in my extra deck. Nightmare Phoenix. I recognized a card. Get it out of here. Okay, there we go. So... yeah, I think we... yeah, I think we have to Ferret Flames. They'll send everything back except for this. And then we bounce the Shangri-Era and take something. So, Ferret Flames here. Please shuffle back until you have less than 2,500 points of attack. And then we'll use Starry Dragon Cycle. We'll take this. Ghost Bell! Who plays Ghost Bell? Damn it! We were never getting out of this! They had it the whole time! And that doesn't... oh, we were... I should have never had hope. That's what you get for having hope! Semi-obscure, yeah. I mean, it does help against Malice, but we haven't seen a Malice here all day. One bell? I didn't even look at that. I was just seeing what kind of deck they had. Alright, we're going second. That don't mean we lose automatically. Oh! Oh! Origami Goddess has not worked for us all night, but I believe that through the grace of John Konami, we will be able to draw a single card. Although we are playing against Ryziel, granted, you know, if they put everything into a detonator, being able to move detonator into the back rooms is pretty cool. I don't believe. You know, we'll see. If I can detonate her and then get like 12 heads in a row, then I just win, chat. That seems likely, don't you think? The detonator pops himself in Reborn's plugin. What rank do you think we're in? This is Silver 3. You think they're good enough to know that, like, oh, I searched the plugin, and then if they have, like, a triple tack, I can play around it that way. They just use 3 cards to make a duo drive. Yeah, they didn't get plugin, unless they already have it. They might already have it, who knows. Detach the other one. Set a Ryziel spell trap. Well, there's the plugin. Then they get to draw. Okay, maybe they are playing really well, actually. Never mind. They're on a trap. They've played around. Chat. They played around Subversion by filling up their back row. Now I can't move anything back there. They also can't activate Cross because they don't have any things. Sure. You know what? Origami Goddess. Plasma Hole. Okay. Please leave. Bye. Behold, the Despian Theater. Plugin summing back a random level 4. They just jump blocking. Oh, the rarely used Plasma Hole extra deck effect. Well, color me surprised. I guess I should have saved. I didn't know Plasma Hole had a second effect. Also, whoever said I could make, an Ixie, you were wrong. I don't know why you thought I could make Greedy Venom. It needs a dark monster. Behold, a hand trap. Maxi. In perm. Yeah, I'm off the field. I'm destroyed. Alright, all I need is my second Subversion, chat, and then I'm good. I don't think you're good. I like to believe. There's no way, you don't think people would do that, right, chat? They wouldn't just, like, they wouldn't smurf in the lower ranks. Like, build the most meta-competitive deck, and then play a whole bunch of duels so they know it, and then, like, go on a smaller account so they could beat people in silver. No, it's just beginner's luck. Okay, you know what? I'm wasting my time. I'm like, oh, there's a chance that I could come back and it would be really epic. I'm tired. It's late. It's the end of the night. Let's just go next. And didn't read the cards. I feel like I don't know, maybe it was just the luck of the glowy, but it felt like they set it up specifically where they're like, I don't need to make detonator now, I can make it in the future. Either way, next duel, enemy public. They're like public enemy, but in reverse. We have the Teekboo, we have the time tearing, we have Rescue Rabbit, we have a brick, but we're gonna ignore that one. Hopefully we're good. We're good. It's White Forest. White Forest sends Soul Servant. The Dark Magician is in the White Forest, chat. They've got the power of white and dark on their side. Okay. No! We drew the mystery shell, so the Rescue Rabbit is turned off. Okay. So we time tearing Morganite. And then we go Rescue Rabbit. Ah, woes. Summon, and then they synchro. They don't know you can't activate it, yeah. That was my thing, like if they have something like an imperm, maybe they'll waste it on this. And then if not, I could just summon 2 and then make like a rank 4. But it came back. Oh? I feel like you don't want to do that. But sure. You can put that big monster back into your extra deck. I'm glad they outed it, I was worried. If it glows, they click. Oh, I thought I could tribute, so... Oh, this is like level 9. Why did I think this was only level 6? Okay, and then we just heliotrope anyway, right? Hello. I can beat over this one. Thank you. And then we set Teekboo for their spellcaster deck, and then hopefully we're good. Yeah, they have LZ, but they have to get 2 non-spellcasters on the field. And then make a spellcaster synchro without, or some other, a non-spellcaster synchro. And there's a dragon. Yep, not much I can do about that. At least this isn't a tuner. Oh? Link summon? Verte. I'm gonna activate this preemptively. I don't know if it'll help, but maybe. If they're just gonna make fucking Dragoon, then there's nothing I can do. Fucking Dragoon! Do I have any out in my deck to Dragoon? I don't think. Well, I have Fallen of Albaz, chat. Or I would, if not for... No, this is a beast. Okay. So I have exactly Fallen of Albaz. And Ferret Flames. I do get 2 draws. Maybe that'll be enough. Especially if they set all their cards. Dragoon is a spellcaster, so at least it stops them from summoning other spellcasters. But they can summon another dragon. Fucking Red Eyes! They got everything, baby! Dark Evaporation and Kit. Well, that is the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, we can't activate this from the hand. And Ash, okay, yeah, we're just dead. We never had a chance. Yeah, we have a Jizukiru, but there's no point in playing it because we rarely run, like, Dragoon it's the first Dragoon in 4.5 hours. The chances of you getting hit by Dragoon are very slim. Okay, another duel, another dollar, another donut. We're going first. That means maybe we have a chance, assuming the duel loads. Assuming they didn't, like, lock out as soon as it... Okay, good. I was worried there for a second. We got a lot of spinning. Chat, those are 2 good ones. And they only have a 3-card extra deck. Why couldn't we get this against the previous duel? They wouldn't have stood a chance, baby. Okay, we'll do that. We set the Tyrant's Tirade. We have the ultimate combo, assuming they don't Ash. If they Ash, we're just dead. But what are the chances that this deck that only has 3 cards has Ash? Oh, okay. Yeah, we do this. And then we get some tokens. Toke. Tokety toke. Let's get it started. Ha. Let's get it started in here. It's a bot. No, the bot wouldn't have a name like Wooly, would it? Lost World. While your opponent controls a token, they cannot target monsters on the field with card effects except tokens? How do we find these people? Well, I guess I have to use this now. Otherwise, I can't target anything. Maybe this is a bot. Legendary Six Samurai. I don't think Six Samurai Jirak is a thing. Yeah, I'll let this go. It seems like this always happens. We run into a series of really bad duels. We lose a whole bunch. I'm desperate to get a win, and then we finally get one, and it's against, like, a brain-dead bot. Frickin' clankers! Clanking around with their AIs! Get them out of here! We don't need them! No, I've actually had a couple people be like, I can't believe you would use such a harsh term. I'm like, they're robots. They're not real. They're not sentient. You don't have to have compassion for them. They're literally rocks. They're rocks that we have, they're machines. I don't know how to express it any differently. You know, it's weird. I remember at one point reading up about, I think it was Teddy Roosevelt. He invented the teddy bear, if you don't know, the little stuffed bear. Before that, dolls were almost exclusively human-shaped. And there were a lot of people at the time who were really worried. They're like, if you start making dolls that are shaped like animals, people will start having compassion for animals as if they're people. And like, yeah, kinda. And to most people that would be fine, you know, having compassion for animals is not a bad thing. But I worry sometimes that we have made too many friend-shaped machines. That there are people who look at me like unfeeling, uncalculating, non-thinking machines and are like, you know what? Those are my companions. Those are my buddies through and through. They are not. Do not get it twisted. Can this banish anything? Yeah, I'll just banish the back row. After they ram, of course. Yep, just crash into something, please. I just want to end it. Some people hate empathy, it's wild. I mean, that's the thing about empathy, right? Is that even if you don't personally, like, feel it, it's just, like, good for society to have empathy. You want to live in a world where people have empathy because it means that there's less chaos. There's more structure. People are less likely to be, like, bad and evil and do crude things. Like, it's better to act as though you have empathy because it allows society to run more smoothly. Because when people don't have empathy, they get scared and frightened, and then, like, society breaks down and stuff. But that doesn't mean you have to extend it to, like, non-living things. I don't know, I did hear, I think it was Descartes, or there's some philosopher who's like, you should be good even to objects because living a life that's full of hate will naturally breed into everything you do. Or I should say bleed into everything you do. And perhaps there's something to that. But, I don't know. I think as long as you, like, you know, I think it's fair, at least as far as AIs are concerned, to be like, this is bad for everyone. Or at the very least, I dislike the way they're currently being used. Without necessarily being, like, foaming from the mouth full of rage. You can have controlled anger if you're an adult, you know? Chat GPT and psychosis is becoming so normal and horrifying. Yeah. Okay, we got it. And we got to have a philosophical conversation along the way, you know? Comment in the comments if you want more yapping. Oftentimes the yapping gets cut out, but I feel like we leave it in this time. Just to give people a taste. We often, like, pause the duels and have conversations like that if you ever show up to the streams. And then some people come away, like, horrified. They're like, I thought this was Yu-Gi-Oh! And then he talked about the real world. It's like, we could do both, I feel like. I like to do both, personally. Ooh, pardon me. Anyway, it's the end of the night. That was the last duel. We got our win. Let's get our 3 Legacy Pack tickets, roll them up, see what we got. Duel 672, win 259. Even though it's a bot, keep in the long ramble about AI. We'll experiment with it. If I get a whole bunch of pushback, it'll be like, yeah, okay, you're just here to see Yu-Gi-Oh! I can leave that on the raw hard leg for the people who want it. Okay. 3 whole legacy packs. You know what? Let's just do them the old-fashioned way. Since there's only 3 of them. Hwah! Different dimension capsule. Remember when we actually played this, chat? And Rainstorm, which is for Cloudians, and it's not good in Cloudians, so yeah. And we go, what? Dokuro Rider! He's an airbender, chat. Not many people know that. And Pyramid Turtle. Good for the inevitable zombie pile, so, possibly. And what's in our last pack? They say glowy, but they often lie. Iron Chain Repairman. One of the worst. We're never getting Iron Chain support. Never. I hope not. And Cycle of the World. Rituals, for the rituals that aren't good. Okay, let's check out our last master pack of the night. Let's hope it gives us something good. It's the last master pack. It's the last pack of the night. Flip it up. Berserk Archfiend. I have never seen this before. It's a level 6, 2000 attack. You target 2 face-up monsters you control, including a fiend. Special summon this, and if you do, destroy those monsters. You can only use this once per turn. When a monster is destroyed by this card's effect, target face-up monsters your opponent controls equal to the number destroyed. This card gains attack equal to their combined attack until the end of your next turn. Huh. If we ever make like a Fiend deck, that might be really useful. Kind of neat. I wanted to say March. March? Target 1 wind up, return that target to the hand, no matter its level. Then special summon a wind up from the hand with the same level. Why does the parenthesis say no matter its level? That's weird. Another Kaiba Man. Butterfly Yoke. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, target the monster, change it to defense, and equip it. During either player's main or battle phase, you could change the battle position. Goofy and limited Yu-Gi-Oh! Not so good here. Mayakashi Mayhem. If a zombie synchro is special summoned, except from the extra deck, even during the damage step, apply one of these effects. Yeah, we need to have a bunch of Mayakashis, and I don't think that's ever going to happen. Cupid 4. Is this the 4th Cupid released? And there's like another person back there. I guess he needs a caddy. Wait, is that an arrow? I guess because it's a Cupid. I guess I would have thought that the Cupid would, if they were a golfer, they'd be using golfing clubs, you know? Anyway, if all monsters you control are monsters with 600 defense, you can special summon this from the hand. Quick effect, discard one card, target a light fairy, and a face-up monster on the field. The level of your monster becomes the other monster's level until the end of the turn. I'm sure there's some weird, thing where this might be able to help me Ixie summon. Hard to say, hard to leg. Cacortium, the heavy metal avian. Level 4, 1300. It appears to be some kind of metal bird. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, tribute a beast, beast warrior, or winged beast. Summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can banish a level 4 tri-type from your deck. This card's name becomes the banished monster and it becomes the same type and attribute. Maybe? If I make more Tri-Brigade. I do have some Tri-Brigades and some beast stuff. I'm not sure if this would be useful in it, but you never know. And our final card for the night! Just a mermail I already have. Welp! That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. We went a whole stream and didn't get a dang old good thing. But, that's Masochist. It would, sometimes it's only suffering. Sometimes it's just the suffering, but hopefully, at least my suffering brought you some joy, you had a fun time, you hung out. If you did, remember to do all that YouTube stuff. Like, subscribe, leave a comment, let me know you enjoyed the show. And if you really enjoy the show, if you find yourself watching it week after week, every Friday, maybe consider joining the Patreon. There's a link down below, patreon.com/hardleggaming. Just $1. I would really appreciate it. Helps insulate me from ads. I don't have to do ad reads. All good stuff. Also, thanks to the editor, if you want to put up something. Anything that makes you giggle lately, just a funny meme that's been on your mind, go nuts. Well, ain't that something? Anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining. And until next time, good luck and have fun. Thanks, Mr. Metal. It's probably Mr. Metal. He went on break and Jules did an episode. No one said anything, so I don't think very many people noticed. Even though, Jules, she's good in a pinch. She gets the job done. She's not as funny as Mr. Metal. Oh, and we did get this. Yay. 439. Let's go ahead and 3 legacy. 1 master. And y'all still talking about generative AI? Okay. So normally this would be where I end the stream, but as I explained much earlier, I got Silk Song yesterday. I've been dying to play it. I want to play it. And while I could play it offline, I started it online. So I might as well continue it. So from here we're going to switch over the stream to something else. Although first I'm going to get a little dinner before it gets too late. I've got some pizza in the fridge. I can microwave it. If you all want to stick around, that's great. If not, I appreciate it. We'll be back on... I might stream this again tomorrow, depending on how much work I need to get done. I do need to edit the previous Mirror Masters, so it's ready for next week. And otherwise, I think Tuesday and Thursday next week, we're back on Gladiator Beasts. So, we're just going back. BRB, food... It's inescapable. I don't know, do we have any mods who can change the, whatchamacallit? The thing? I don't think you can change the thing. Let me change the thing for you.